this chart? The sellers. So maybe ZM of a few months ago, we can say, okay, the buyers are still in the game. But now, watch these candles, guys. ZM is starting to be in a difficult place. So I'll follow ZM today for momentum. Extended stocks, VIAC. I can't watch this extended chart. Watch the 50 EMA. So extended to the upside. This is a daily chart of VIAC. And after it touched 101, I think it's going to fade a little bit. And maybe today we'll take another short. Last time that was here, I know many of you took it with me. So VIAC on my list today. We have Discovery, Disca, also extremely extended to the upside. And the last one will be Dish. Dish. Okay, Dish moved from 29 to 40, almost 40, 39, 25 in 3 weeks. So I think we're going to see it fading today. And I talked about GoPro yesterday, I think. Let's see if it's still extended. Yeah, still extended. This is fun because I think GoPro is losing money since always. And I don't know why is that. Maybe it's a pump from Reddit, guys, GoPro. Didn't hear nothing new about the company, about some products. I have 3 cameras of GoPro. They are fine, not that great. So GoPro also extended. And let's finish with one short squeeze stock for today, FLGT. And we talked about FLGT a few weeks ago when it was at 115. Yes, approximately in these areas. And now we can see that we have a beautiful support on the 50 EMA. And we have 27% of short sellers in FLGT. So we need to follow it. And that's it, guys. We have 3 IPOs today. Olo. I think Olo is the biggest one. Let's see. Yeah, 450 estimate volume. We have JWEL, small one, and Sensai. Where is Sensai? SNCY, 218. Also, nice IPO. Okay, so JWEL, it's a small IPO, but Olo and Sensai, like Karate Kid, will be interesting today. And that's it for today. Let's hope for another great trading day today. Yesterday, CPNG got me. So let's hope today to be much more in green. And that's it. Traders, thank you for listening to my pre-market preparation and good luck.
Traders, good morning. It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Wednesday. And I want to wish everybody a special St. Patrick's Day today. Those of you that celebrate St. Patrick's Day, those of you that are from the Ireland area, congratulations and welcome to the room. Happy St. Patty's Day to everybody out there. Green, green, and green. It's one of those days where you're trading and all that you're thinking about is green. You're thinking about the St. Patty holiday, what it means to be green, what it means to be Irish. And also when you're trading, we think about green, green, green today. So we're going to have an awesome day today. I'm looking forward to that. Keep the red away, stay green, and looking forward to trading today. Hey, did you know that we've got the World Series of Day Trading starting up? You can join that right now if you're outside of the United States. Plus, we've got the World Series of Day Trading sale that's happening now up to 30% off. That's going to go through the 31st of this month. A great time to be with us. Intro, student, expert, and pro. You're going to be able to come in if you get the student and above packages. You're going to be able to come in and listen to Michael Orevi this Thursday. Michael's going to have a special mentoring session. That is this Thursday, 3:15 Eastern Time. That is tomorrow. And a great session led by Michael Orevi. We switched that out, myself and Meir and Michael and Meir and Aggie, and we're just excited to have the training to give back to everybody here. But the World Series of Day Trading is back. Going to be a great sale here, and that goes through the 31st of the month. So make sure that you're all about that. Take advantage of it while you can. Clifton's got the link here in the room, so you can go in and take a look around, snoop around, take a look, see, make sure that that fits what you're wanting to do and fit into your schedule here. Well, let's talk about today, a little bit different than yesterday. We've got Fed meeting today at 2 p.m. As we get into the day today, we're going to talk about these markets, which are a little bit mixed this morning. But happy St. Patrick's Day to everybody, and welcome to everybody out there on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and Stock Twits. All you YouTubers out there, smash that like button for us. Let's get up to that 1,000 today again, and we'll work real hard to deserve that in your mind as we get going today. Let's start with Asia. In the Asian markets, we had 2 of 3 markets down in the overnight session. Nikkei down 6.76 points. Shanghai and China down just 1.18, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng bucked the trend up 6.43. You combine that with Europe, which is all red across the board, but not that bad. German DAX down 7.73 points. FTSE in the UK down 43.18, and the CAC 40 in Paris down just 8.7 or 9.03 points. Now you combine that with Asia, you've only got 1 market up, 5 markets down. Pressure on our futures here this morning, but the Dow futures bucked the trend. Dow futures up 27, S&P futures down 14.75. And the NASDAQ futures, unfortunately, down 134.75 points. So you can see all that weight, all that negativity is on the tech-laden NASDAQ this morning, where you're going to see stocks like Baidu, stocks like Tesla, stocks like Plug Power. All of these stocks are down this morning. Mara. Only stock that I have up this morning is GME. That stock is hot out of the gate. Mortgage refinance demand tanks 39% as rates start to come up. Got the Fed talk today at 2 o'clock. Snap is out there acquiring a Berlin, Germany company this morning. And Amazon, big news there. They're expanding Amazon Care, the telehealth, where you get help over the internet nationally for its employees and other companies. So we may see that roll out to the general public as well. Land's End out, their shares jumping this morning as we see better than expected earnings from that from Land's End. So with that, you look at it on the St. Paddy's Day. We're going to start the day lower today as we get out. You take a look at oil real quick. Oil down 66 cents or down 1.02%, 64.14 a barrel. Gold the same way, down $4.40, down 0.25%. So we do have the Fed coming in today, and that's going to be at 2 o'clock. We'll hear Jerome Powell talk and give us the minutes from the meeting. Well, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Get everything rocking and rolling, ready to go on this beautiful Wednesday, St. Patrick's Day. Going to be a wonderful day. Good day to Amir Dagani. Great to have you here this morning. Terry T, good morning. Thanawat, good morning to you. And Jack, happy St. Paddy's Day to you from Dublin. I knew that we had somebody from Ireland. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Jack, I'm surprised you're here today, but party, and enjoy the holiday. Peter, good morning to you. Good morning, Stephen Adler. Big green day today on St. Patrick's Day. Dennis, good morning to you. Great content on the self-study platform. Perfect. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Yep, put a lot of time and effort into those training sessions here. Jesus, good morning. Danny Schwartz, Boker Tov to you, my friend. John Francis, good morning to you. Yep, happy St. Patrick's Day, top of the hour. Stephen, yep, for sure. Amir G, good morning. Alan B, good morning to you. Good morning. Joy. Elias, good morning to you. Endry, good morning. Darren, good morning. In the UK, in Wirral, great to have you here this morning. Fazlin, good morning. Amir G, yep. Tonsar, good morning. Yep, look at big spike down. Yeah, we'll see what happens there. Brandon, good morning to you. Julio, good morning. The greatest thing, Tonsar, is that we are traders, and it's great to watch and great to react to the marketplaces. Julio, good morning to you. Brandon, good morning. Tonsar, good morning. Arizu, good morning to you. Aaron, good morning. Julian, good morning. Andrew F., good morning to you. Andrew N., good morning. Remco, good morning. Hey, John from Holland, good morning to you this morning. Good morning, Valentine. Luke, good morning. In Dublin, another one. Awesome. Couple of people here. from Ireland this morning. We have a great trading room here from across the globe. Good morning to you, Jesse. Juan, good morning in Sweden. Yep, George, good morning to you. Good morning, Efren in Mexico. Buenos dias. ¿Cómo está? Demetrius, good morning in Greece, and good morning, Mo. Good morning, Yared in London, and Jesse, good morning to you. Let's talk stocks this morning, get these going here. I do like plug. This will be my bigger trade here this morning. This is Plug Power Short. And again, you saw my earlier PLUG short this morning. Short this morning, and this is going to be under 37. It just spiked under there. We're going to watch this stock this morning as we get going here. All right, there's plug, also CRWD under 200. It just popped, can move this up higher and get it for a good short. I only have one long play this morning, and that is GME. CCIV also on the short side here. CCIV short under 29.50 this morning as we get going. We do have 3 IPOs today. Should be a great trading day. Happy St. Patrick's Day to everybody. And you know what? The greatest thing about today is you are part of the world's #1 trading room. We have more people than anybody out there. We do more training than any other room. And we just have a great family of people here. So good morning to everybody, and good morning to everybody on social media this morning. Great to have you all. Hey, we've got Gabe and Clifton here, our Tradenet support team. You all don't know what happens behind the scenes each and every day, but I can tell you these two work harder than anybody here. Michael Orevi, my trading partner, is here this morning. He'll be taking over at 11:30 today. 3 sessions today, like every day. Morning session that you're in now, lunch at 11:30, and then the afternoon session. I'll be here to take you into the 4 o'clock bell today. Couldn't do the day without Yogi starting us off each and every day, focused on the stocks at 9:10 to 9:20 each morning. Meir Barak has joined us. Danny is here this morning. Great to have Danny here again. Meir Barak will be here today with Michael. Galia is here. We transmit and translate from English to Spanish and English to Russian every day. Aggie is here. And there's my trading partner, the leader. Happy St. Patrick's Day, my friend. No green beer or what?
It is? I had no idea. Really?
Now you know. Now you know.
I do.
Okay.
And I need to party.
Yes, you
now
do.
I know I need to party. Hi, traders. Another trading day. Market starts down. I'll take over the charts.
Yep, here come the charts for you, my friend. Go.
You
Let's make it a green day today for St. Patrick's Day.
didn't quite find any long opportunities.
Yeah, me either this morning. Just one, GME.
Yeah, I saw Jimmy. I prefer to, ignore it.
Watching plug this morning.
There's plenty for short sides though, which is, of course, personally I find better.
Any of these stocks that have gapped down this morning. CCIV plug, we're going to wait for a move up before we short them.
Nasdaq is down 1%. S&P is down 0.4. I like the fact that Tesla is moving up. We can think about shorting under 656. It's extremely early in Tesla for a trade, but I would like to use somehow the market's downside momentum. So just in case Tesla moves under 656, watch also FUBO. FUBO under 30.
Okay, MU traders, MU short under 91.50. Post this here too. MU short 91.50.
Boeing is up today, but I don't expect it to continue higher. I'm looking for a short in Boeing. I think it's going to fail. Airline started down, more likely to come down. Watch Tesla. I'm going to short Boeing under 2.5. Okay, I will do it. Not sure about my entry point in Boeing. It's possibly under 257. I'm going to post it. Okay, it's now. I'm short Boeing. I didn't get it at 257. I got it 50 cents under 256.50. I like Tesla more now. New entry is going to be under 658. Which Tesla under 658. Which plug under 36. Plug.
I am going to take this plug trade here under 36 with Meir. Plug, PLUG.
I'm short Tesla. Watch Fubo under 3050.
PDD shorted it, but extremely volatile.
Plug is about to trigger.
Yeah, I'm short. Taking it right here at 36.
Short plug. Fubo. I'm short Fubo.
Traders, MU is an incredible trade on the MU trade.
I'm going to give Boeing space, even if it moves over the highs. I'm going to give it some space. Market's pushing down strong, and I think Boeing is going to give up. I don't see why Boeing would continue to move higher.
I'll tell you what, PDD is confusing. I thought it was a short, but we haven't had that drop. Plug
Plug
from you will
stop
be
is going to be over
37.
37. And I will add to Tesla if it comes under 654. Plug spiked up. I did not move out. I'm waiting. Spiked up over 37. Taking a bit of a chance here, waiting. Waiting for it to cool down. Then have a stop over the recent high, which is 37.41. I just let Boeing move over the highs. I'm out of plug. We're losing trade in plug. I won't mind shorting plug again. I think it's a fail. It will be a failure to move higher, but I don't want to ride it to any price. Just waiting for it to fail now. Stock is down 12%. It's going to fail today.
Take it under 37, I think, again.
And again, I'm waiting with Boeing to fail because
Guys, I'm still in PDD.
Market's still moving down. Fubo's not going my way as well.
Oh. Oh, PDD. What a spike against me. Took space. You mean Russian? Okay. Dobra Ultra.
Under 654, I'll add to Tesla.
Okay, just stopped out from PDD. And can I get a sound test, guys?
Sound
Can you hear
perfect.
me here in the room?
We can hear you well. About to add to Tesla. Added to Tesla. I'm short Tesla. Added
There's
to
a
my short in
retaking.
Tesla, of course.
Retaking the plug trade here
Okay.
under 37. Under 37 on plug.
PDD.
Me too. Me too, Scott. Johnny there. Plug under 37. Retake. Boeing still killing me. I'm waiting with Boeing.
Wow, PDD, I can't believe that.
Still in Fubo. About to take plug short again under 37. Tesla's doing good. Short again plug under 37.
I'm also short. Target under the low, under the VWAP line.
Stopping plug is over 38. Tesla's moving. Market's still moving down.
Market's down, plug is, or PDD is down, but it's just not failing here.
We'll add to Fubo under 3040.
Yeah, I closed PDD, Scott.
Yeah.
I closed it with a loss, a big loss. Now I'm only in space.
Come on, plug, roll over for us here.
Watching Fubo for a failure.
I wouldn't be surprised if I saw PDD run higher here, but we'll see.
I'm holding to plug. Scott, I'm not moving out. It's 12%.
Okay, space is moving up nicely.
It was not looking so good. Fubo, on the other hand, is down just 2%, 3%, and I'm going to stop it over the highs, which is 31.14. I'm out now. Goodness, I'm starting with a lot of losers. Oh boy, plug 2. I'm holding this plug.
Yep. I am too. I'm still holding plug.
Does Tesla have enough money to pay for all of my mistakes today?
Can't believe PDD.
We'll see soon. Well, we did pull back down from the lows, but clearly looks like we should continue down. Another trade I would like to take is near short, expecting it to fail. I'm going to short it under 42.20. Near.
Trace, I'm going to take a long on PDD. I can't believe I'm doing this, but long PDD 150, 150. Can't beat them, join them. 148 will be my stop loss. Looking for 3 points to the upside off the 150 here, 153 target. Actually, 152 target, I'm sorry.
Now. You did not trigger, which makes me worried about Tesla's direction. Still holding plug, but I gotta have a stop loss somewhere. You could be failing here. One shot it on the 42.20. And I think both in Boeing and plug, I had enough, meaning if they're gonna move over the highs, I'll be out. Oh, not Tesla too. About to short Neo, I'm short Neo. Okay. From now on, this should be my day. Come on, everything down now. Otherwise, it's going to be a horrific day for me.
Can't believe about PDD. Close it almost at the end of the day, 152.40.
You had it. See what happens here on PDD.
Let's see Peloton
I have
for
that
short.
feeling like it's going to turn.
Yeah, Meir. That's PDD. That's why I closed it.
S&P moved all the way back to the highs and over. So did the
Wow,
Nasdaq.
Peloton for a short. Beautiful.
You talked about
chart.
that in the pre-market, Peloton.
Take it.
PTON.
102.77.
I came prepared today for a big down day in the markets. Yesterday we failed to move higher. This gap down we had today made me think that we're likely to move lower. I did come prepared knowing that I could be wrong during the first, 10, 20, 30 minutes. That's why I'm letting my trades ride a little bit more than I normally do.
Okay, traders.
Against me. Expecting them to
CCIV
fail
short
later.
28.50.
But I gotta have a stop in Boeing. It's going to be over the highs. The rest are looking like reversing nicely.
72.
I'm going to add to plug under 37. And I'm going to add once more to Tesla under 656. Again, not adding to losers, adding to winners, assuming Tesla's going to come down under. But on the other hand, I'm having issues with Boeing. And I believe it's going to fail too. Market continues to come higher. Oh no, Tesla. Avoiding. Big loser.
Yeah. Took CCL.
Neo stop is over the highs. 42.57. Come on, market.
DIV, stop loss. I'm still serious about the PDD trade. If it ever gets up to 150, I will be taking it long.
Neo is out. Only thing I've got left is Tesla and PDD and plug. And Tesla's killing me. Tesla will be stopped over 66750. And if the market will reverse and come lower, then I will expect it to move under the lows. Possibly like if the S&P would move under 394, something like that. I will show them all again. Plug is looking better. I will add under 37.30. Mentioned 37 earlier, it's going to be 37.30. About to close Tesla over 667.50. It's going there.
Yep, still.
About to add to plug. If it comes down, go 37.30. Added to plug short. I'm having a disaster day, traders. Probably should have stopped by now.
There's still in plug. That's my big trade right now. Plug in CCIV. Watching PDD at 150.
We got the S&P starting to move down a bit.
Look at open, yeah.
Need some confirmation that the S&P really wants to move down. We started with a gap down today, so it's okay to have an upside pressure, but in my opinion, since the Nasdaq started down 1%, we're not likely to continue much. Oh, anyway, I'm looking for a failure to move higher and possibly move under the lows, like the S&P. If it moves under 394.20, it will be the point where I would like to take my chance again.
Okay, here comes plug. Looking good. I will add anything under 36, I will add to plug.
Right now, I'm thinking about rejoining Tesla over under 665, but that depends on what the market's going to do. And the market is coming down a bit. Like it's the only one that is down a lot. Like it's down 13%. That's why I decided I'm going to take it once more for sure. The thing is, Tesla is down just 1.6%. NIO is down 3%. But I do expect the market to fail. I take Tesla under 665 once more. God will be with me, I hope. Extremely dangerous.
Watching plug again, anything under 36, I'm going to come back in here. Or add to the trade, I mean.
And NIO under 42.20. Tesla and NIO are now moving over the highs. That's because the S&P failed to move lower. So I'm still waiting for the market to fail. Otherwise, I have no business going there short. The same R and A does look very nice for a short. Clearly trending lower.
Come on, plug. Right into VWAP. Now's the time to make a decision. I'm going to revise it. 3625, I'm going to add to it. 3625, plug. Watching PDD at 150 as well, PDD 150. We're going to go long at 150, traders, 150 PDD. And still short plug. Here we go. 3625, I'm going to add to the trade here. Break of.
My second trade in plug is doing well. Not ready for partial yet.
Just spiked above. I did not get into PDD right there. Come on, plug. Come on, come on. Jove, you would think so. You would think so, my friend.
Plug's doing good. We just had two red candles, small ones, coming down from the highs. We're just starting the third. Third could be green, it could move over the highs, because we did not pull back down much from the highs. So did we just rest, or is this a pullback that's going to take us lower? I don't know. The third candle so far is red, and maybe coming down.
Jarno, I'm going to add under 3625. Plug.
SPY is at 394.35. My Entry point should be somewhere under 394.20. Once it's moving under 394.20, I will assume that there's a good chance that we will move under the lows. Then the Nasdaq should join as well. 25, 19. We just touched under 20. Once it's safe under 394.20, we're just touching. SPY actually leaving a bottom tail right now. If I could get the SPY under 394.20 safely, as if it looks like it's going to continue down, here we go again, then I will short Tesla under 670. That's going to be my last trade today.
Watching PDD for the entry as well. 150.
Okay, we short Tesla, the S&P is down. I'm short Tesla. I'm reading the market correctly. It should come down under the lows. And Tesla should pay me back. If the market will come down under the lows, I will add to Tesla. But I don't think I'm going to touch NEO. One is enough. So I'm betting on a new low right now. If that's going to happen, then the Nasdaq should join as well. And then Tesla will move down stronger. And the S&P is slowly moving to the lows. Just hope it's not going to bounce there. The point I would like to add to Tesla is probably under 667.
Here comes plug again. 36.25. I'm adding to the plug trade here. Anything under 36.25?
667 is approaching, and the S&P is touching the lows. With the Nasdaq finally starting to give away for the S&P. S&P is approaching the lows. We have to remember that lows, of course, is support. And although we started down today, and I think we should continue, This could be the point where the market reverses and moves over the highs, and Tesla's going to eat me up once more. Yeah, Apple is looking real good for a short. Beautiful bear flag formation, which also suggests that the Nasdaq should fail here. S&P bounced from the lows as expected, but now the next move is important. Is it going to fail to move lower, move over the highs, or going to get back to the lows and then probably under? Worst case scenario in Tesla for me is going to be over 675.
There's watching plug again, 3625 ad.
That's actually my target, you know, Scott. And I was, I'm rethinking it because you were planning to add there.
Break a 3625, Meir.
So you're thinking it's not going to sit possibly under the lows or something?
If we get there. Wow, CRWD. Great trade, Danny. That's what I'm looking for PDD to do.
Come on, S&P don't fail. Oh no, Tesla. I did not move out on this spike up.
Watching plug.
Oh. S&P is failing.
Plug's starting to run up now. Remember, traders, 3 IPOs today. 3 IPOs.
S&P is approaching the highs. Nasdaq is over the highs. Well, I will stop Tesla over 680. There should be an end to everything somewhere.
Plug will not be, I will not come out of this until we're over the highs, if in fact we do get there.
Maybe the S&P is not failing. 680, that's it.
Mert, I'm with you. I've had very few trades, 2 winners, 1 loser, and looking at plug now as well.
Stop over 680.
SPY not doing too much today, traders. Just very flat on the overall index here. You look at the triple Qs, a little bit different story, right?
Oh. Anyway. Can't hear you, Yogi. No, no sound.
Plug looking better though. Yeah, plug getting sick of watching it actually.
Me too. I was just about to tell you I don't want to stay there. It moves over 37. I'm done with it, Scott. S&P back to the highs, Nasdaq over highs.
It's trying. Remember, 36.25 is where I'm going to add to it.
Black's gonna come down under 36.20. That's a nice breakdown formation there, Scott.
Yep.
25.
I hope we get it. Could save my day here.
I'm beyond saving, Scott.
I've been there before.
Well, I do have something happy that happened today. I don't know if it's happy or not, but maybe happy. I bought Bitcoin today, Scott, for the first time.
Finally bought some.
Yeah, I did.
Which wallet did you use? Coinbase, or what was your?
I opened the Binance account, and not much, just a few thousand euros, and made the first. It's for me. It's like trying out, see what goes on, chart-wise, understand a little bit more about the market. Yeah, I'm in the club now. If you asked me 2 years ago, what do I think about Bitcoin? You would probably hear me say something like, "I don't trust it. There's no way I'm going to ever get close to it, or whatever." But things have changed. It did become mainstream, and I want to see how good I am at trading it. And if there's something out there,
you can chart it, right? You can chart it just like a stock.
Yeah, absolutely. Trading platforms are actually quite annoying. Looking really bad. Leah, if Binance is great for charting, then that's what I was referring to as terrible. I mean, compared to what we have here, for example, in Wall Street, okay? So that the thing is, if you compare it to stock trading, then it's really terrible. Yeah, I just started out today, Chad. I mean, I'm going to look at other currencies as well. Started with Bitcoin for some reason, but it's not going to stay there. Yeah, I heard about TradingView. I'll take a look at that. Scott, I'm about to close plug if it moves over 37. It touched the support there.
Yeah, it's touched it a few times, 36 and a quarter.
Yeah.
That's inching up now, plug.
I'm out. Second trading plug, finished in green, but small green. Meaning I still have a big loser in plug. Oh, yes, I did close him on my Tesla position. Actually, Tesla closed me. Or something like that. Can't believe BA came down that much.
I'm still holding on to this plug trade.
Whatever I say today, chat, do the opposite. But really, I have no idea. Well,
Here comes plug. Come on.
I'm
I've been
out
watching
of
CRWD for a long.
all my trades today. Okay, traders, I'm done for the day. Do you guys want to see my worst day ever? Seriously, my worst day ever? You want to see the result, or should I hide it? You do? It's like gonna make you feel good for some reason. Some of you. Okay, here it goes. This is, traders, my worst day ever. And I'm not just saying by worst day ever by small time, like in big way, my worst day ever. Down to $119,000. Tell you what, I came into trading today feeling like this will be either a big winning day or a big losing day. I saw so many shorting opportunities today. Look on the left, Tesla's daily, for example. It's trending lower, it came up, gap down, looked to me like it's going to be another big day as it trends lower. Tesla's intraday looked fantastic. Once I shorted it, I was big time in money there, but I kept holding it because I thought the market will fade and then I'm going to get a huge winner. I was ready to have a huge winner in Tesla today. Not only in Tesla, I went short everything that moved today because I thought the market should come down under the lows. And the market did not come down under the lows. So I failed reading the market. I failed reading Tesla. Kind of knew that I'm going to have a big day today, up or down. Not that much, I have to say. Second time I moved into Tesla was probably too much. Guess I shouldn't. But it is what it is. It comes along every once in a while. It's probably like, I mean, recently, if I look at my account, it's probably like worth 1 month of trading, and that happens. And it's no big deal, and I could go through it. And I bought some Bitcoin today, so it's going to compensate. Joking. First day ever I bought Bitcoin and small amount. So anyway, just excuse me. I just don't feel like I need to talk about. I don't feel like I want to talk about it that much. It's I'm just gonna, it's still St. Patrick's Day, right? So I do what
got some partying in front of you.
Every man who's losing money is supposed to do, and and forget it in the St. Patrick way. Well, that's it, traders. Okay. Sorry I couldn't help you much today. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, traders.
Take care, Meir. Have a good evening. Happy St. Patrick's Day. You get somebody to buy you a drink there.
Yeah, I don't have the money now.
Right. Okay, traders, as we transition, remember a couple of things here. We have got, you're in the morning session here. We're just now an hour into the session, and I have just shorted more plug, PLUG. Those of you that have been in this trade, we waited, and as Meir was speaking, plug, this will turn me green for sure here. And I think the one thing that that I did not get into today that I saw Meir, a lot of that loss was in Tesla. So I did not get into the Tesla trade today. I did Tesla today, but I do concur with what Meir was saying that this day here looked like a really good day to trade. In fact, we had very limited stocks to the upside today. The majority was downside. So what I did see that we didn't get a whole lot of is that pop up before we started to pull down. So we did get a little recovery on something like PDD, but a lot of these stocks went down. CRWD, very nice trade. I think that was from Meir today. And that stock pulling back down. If this stock gets down to 200 right here, make sure you alert me and we'll go from there. We'll probably try to take some of this this long. As you can see right now, though, if you start to look at the SPY, yep. Hey, there you go. I can hear you now. Danny?
Yeah, that was my trade of CRWD. Remember, guys, that CRWD earnings were good yesterday. However, because the market started the Nasdaq started very weak today, CRWD gapped down significantly. But take a look at the intraday chart. There's some kind of reciprocal range play. It came down significantly lower and then leave a lot of bottoming tails spiking higher towards the 207. And right now, actually, when you look at it, Scott, it's like a retest to that cup and handle formation, breakout formation. This 250, that's a support right now. So let's see if it's going to hold. However, it's kind of tricky and dangerous day to trade. That's because the Qs are moving up, and they're the only one, the only index with some trend. Actually, the S&P and the Russell 2000, the small cap, they are moving sideways, and that S&P, you need some volatility, but that volatility probably gonna happen after Chairman Powell's speech. So right now we are consolidating within something like a point, between 394 and 395. That's basically the entire range, and we are $400 ETF ranging like 1 point. So that's 1/4%, Scott, up from top to bottom.
Yeah.
And it's not an easy thing to do because you don't have a continuation. You need to play this plug thing or CRWD, and some of the big movers in order to get a continuation. But because if you're going to pick, guys, some random stock, you're probably going to get it. I just thought about it, Scott. It's like putting a coin inside a bottle, and it's like moving it fast.
Yeah.
That's what's going on in the market right now. It's like a coin in a bottle right now. That's why, and I think that was Meir is feeling today, and everyone else. But you find yourself try to chase the market, try to predict what the market is going to do, because that's about day trading. We try to predict what's going to happen in like 5 to 10 minutes. However, how can you predict if the S&P just broke into new high and then back to the low in like 5 minutes?
Right.
It's all over the place. It's all over the place, and that's a risky place to be. The Nasdaq, however, is trading a little bit stronger. The Tesla thing and Facebook, they are positive, and MU and Baba, of course, crowd. You have some uptrend over there. We're still down for the day, of course, in the Qs significantly. So, but we need to find the direction. And you know what, Scott? I'm afraid we can't get it, because no one will want to get involved in new trading, to set a new agenda in the market until like 2 p.m.
Yeah. Yep. And I think we'll probably
the sound is too loud.
sit stagnant here until 2 p.m. until Powell comes on.
Yeah, it's if you have the market is that it's not that volatile and it's just leaving some tails all around. It's not a good atmosphere for day traders. However, let's try to do our best, guys.
I'm going to watch.
Remember, I'm watching Baba, and Scott, Baba is really moving.
Yep, I see it here.
And what do you think about crowd? Make another move over there,
I like it.
Right
I
now,
like it.
leave some tail.
What are you thinking, though?
I think it's something like 204, and you have like a 1.5 point, 1.6, and that's it. You have the trade. I'm going to write it down. It's going to be a second leg in crowd, and it's going to be 204, and the stop is going to be $1.6.
Yeah.
It's going to be 240.
I'm going to get in here with Danny at 204.
Yeah, Alejandro is right. 204. I'm also watching some metal stocks like X and Alcoa, but they are off highs. Maybe X, but it's moving like sideways. Can't really make everything. Fubo. Yeah, Fubo is weak, down 3.3%. Just like the broad market. Actually, the stock is uptrending actually since the open. What's going to be your trigger, Eunice? Yeah, crowd is moving down right now. IMTX, no, it's all over the place. Is that?
Yeah, we'll watch CRWD here. You know, 204, somewhere in here, if we start to base, I'm just watching it here with my mouse. If we start to base, we could start to turn back up here, depending on what this market's going to do.
Right now we are failing to move up in the queues.
Yeah.
Just moving sideways. We need to find something that's not going to be related to the market, you know, maybe up significantly or down significantly. Something with a life of its own, you know. I'm watching LEN, KC, short KC. Guys, try to put the triggers to assist other traders. KC. That's on the upper part of the range. Maybe some kind of a 45, 70. That's what you're thinking. That's what you're thinking about, KC. It is down for the day, 8%, but it's not really downtrending.
Which one is that, Danny?
Yeah, crowd will probably, Scott, we will need to buy probably crowd in a better position. Maybe this 200, the pivot line, the VWAP line, the whole number of 200, it's probably going to be even better.
I would agree. Let's repost it and take it at 200 here. You got the VWAP here bouncing. Could actually do it at 201.
TLRY is losing it. Apple is coming down. The Nasdaq is back towards the VWAP. And actually the S&P, like I mentioned, like in 15 minutes from breaking over the highs, almost to the low. CRWD. Let's see if it's going to leave some tail. However, it's going to be probably a big stop loss. It's a big pullback right now. And we have got a new low in the S&P. Scott, can you believe that? Like less than 15 minutes ago, we were over the highs.
Yep. Question is, where do we continue to go? Look at Bubba on this move up.
Yeah, that's the pullback I was waiting for in Baba. And I'm watching MU as well. Guys, MU is one of the strongest stocks in the market, you know, almost all-time high for MU. And if you're going to get a nice roll-up right here at the VWAP line, a nice stop loss, that's going to be very nice. But I'm watching all these high flyers. Can't really call it a high flyer yet, but all the big names. Well, IMTX. That's 1750.
Wow, look at CRW.
It's a 1 point risk for IMTX. But that token, of course, can get over to 2022 with ease.
Let's post it CRWD at 200 here.
Yeah, it's now, I think it's right now over there. Yeah, guys, you can watch it like 2 minutes chart. You can see it stopping right at 200. Yeah, and I think Scott, the stop loss is going to be something like a 1.2.
Yeah.
198, 80, 70, something like that. Right now, the market is accelerating, still accelerating lower. Q's back to the middle of the range. S&P and Russell, new low. So yeah, definitely focus on, if you want to take a long, make sure it's going to be a positive tech stock. How about mRNA shorts? Yeah, that's nice. No stop loss over there. That stock was rejected from the view up, and down significantly. Now it's showing the stop loss. So need to wait a little bit for crowd. PDD 140. But that stock is extended, you know, the entry point was 145. 145 something, and you know, and right now the market is going to leave some tail. And you know what, guys, when the market is now back from the highs to the lows in like 15 minutes, I don't really expect it to continue, you know. Remember, no one wants to take action, or you know, to take something, you know, point of view just before it's critical. You know, Scott, I don't think it's going to do anything, of course, right now with the rate of interest, but you know, that's a key announcement, you know, with all the inflation talking.
Oh yeah.
So that's the fear in the market, you know, when you're looking, you know, with all the treasuries moving up and, you know, the 10 years, the 20 years, the yields moving up. So that's going to be the issue today. And a lot of people want, and probably we're probably going to discuss this later. I think Scott here in the room, and very close to 2 p.m. when it's going to be relevant about what's going on. I'm just giving you know the briefing right now. What's going to happen and what people are expecting and why there's some kind of fear in the market. Right now, as you see, the S&P back to the S2 pivot line, and we are just getting support and resistance all the time. Yeah, so, all right, so it's gonna be...
Comes the CRWD on long CRWD.
It's gonna be MU, it's gonna be 26.65 or 61 actually. And the stop loss is gonna be 30 cents. Let's see if we are managing to get back. MU. Want to see the Nasdaq back over the view up. PDD bouncing from the 140 area.
you know, I wouldn't be surprised if PDD launched here. Yeah, no problem, Richard. Yep, great trade. Just like I hope the CRWD trade will be. I'm all out of the plug trade. Done with the trade. No more plug.
Still watching MU. 30-cent stop loss. Let's hope it's not going to extend the stop loss. Over 60 is going to be in play. Over 92.60. And we're going to watch Baba as well, right, Scott, after this pullback?
Yeah, no doubt.
MU is still moving down. Hope that's okay.
Let's put
Market's
the
still
Bubba
moving
trade
down.
in here. Be careful with CRWD. I don't want it to go under that 197. Yeah, MU strong for the day. The SPY found its bottom here. I think we're going to be stagnant now until 2 o'clock. I really do. PDD, I mean, if it's a gamble, but I mean, you could take a little bit right here long and see if we continue this bounce off of 140. Jahani, I don't know if it's a sell the news because there's not much news out there other than that it's coming. The Fed announcement is coming at 2 p.m. today.
I think it's about uncertainty, Scott.
Yeah.
And about if Chairman Powell have what it takes to battle this rising yields, this inflation starting to brew.
Yeah, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of talk, and hopefully, if he speaks the right words, gives a good outlook, we could see the market run higher into the close today. We'll just have to see. It's one of those things where you just stay tuned.
Guys, that's MU. Stop right now for SU. For MU, it's going to be under the pivot point. It's going to be 92.10. I want to see that move, the move over 93, and I want to get it right now. And remember, I don't really believe the market is going to accelerate much lower. Remember, it's probably going to stay between the lines, and some selling pressure, some buying pressure. Basically, wasting the time. Yeah, that's a low volume stock, and it was priced lower, but it's halted right now because of the entry. It's a low volume because it's halted.
JWEL.
Yeah, that's probably a Chinese one, right?
Yeah. Let's see JWEL. Thank you for the poster on the IPO today. We have 3 of them.
Yeah. Yes, and that's some kind of a cosmetics company in China, you know, and that's a tiny IPO, guys. It's just 26 million shares, and you know that stock was priced at 7, so it's up like open at 10, and you know that's kind of stock that can be very risky because the volume is not going to be that great, and that stock can go all the way to 20, and it's go all the way to 5, and everything can happen over here. Everything can happen. Come on, MU. Towards the 93.
I think we're going to be sitting for a while now on the market here. Coming up on 11 o'clock. We'll see. Maybe the next 15 minutes will be all right.
Yeah, Sava is very strong today.
PDD spiking now. Okay, we'll keep this jewel over here. I want to make sure that the we're all set on the CRWD trade. Remember, I'm in this trade at 200. Nothing happening on Jewel. Crowd, CRWD, target's going to be 202. 202.
Yeah, Jewel is halted, of course. And you know, Scott, it's probably, you know, this low volume Chinese IPO, it's probably going to open at 12, run to 14, halted again, started at 16, halted onto 18, and then halted again, open at 9.
Yeah.
Seen that takes a lot of time. Yeah, I think that this Olo thing is it's going to be better. I think it's going to be like I think Yogi mentioned. It's going to be a greater IPO, like 450 million. That's JWell is like 120 of that.
Come on, CRWD. Target 203, CRWD. Yeah, we're going to continue to watch Jewel here, see if it does come up. Like Danny says, maybe a good opportunity for a long if it really gets started here. But
Needs to get
I think now
over
is in the
202
CRWD.
route. There's no continuation in the market whatsoever. If the Q is going to break the 317, that MU probably going to fail with that. And crowd is not going to perform that well as either, you know. S&P bear flagging.
Okay, still no opening on the IPO. Remember, we do have 3 IPOs that are going to be today. Should come today.
All right, S&P is under the lows. That's why we can't get a continuation in MU so far. You know, and right now, Scott, Apple is weighing on the market as well. Apple is back to the low, down more than 2%. Actually, a lot of big names are down between 1 and 2%, like Baidu and Softy, PayPal. Square is almost 3%. I'm going to give it 90 to 10 for MU.
If Jewel opened, it opened without me here. It's just really doing nothing right now, just still halted, still in the CRWD trade. Plug coming back down. Bubba, we'll watch Bubba after we get done with this IPO, perhaps.
Look at the S&P, just broke under the lows, leave some tail. That's very tricky. Yeah, the IPO is still held at, or it's open right now at 10.
It's up 46% here.
Yeah, surprisingly good volume.
Time to come in. Yeah, really good.
If it's going to spike, it's probably going to have it in 2 minutes again. Qs are breaking down really strong right now. Try to hold to MU a little bit, but that should be my stop loss over here. That area of 92, 92.10. Guys, I'm not going to trade this JWEL from 11 to 9 in like blink of an eye. You know what? I'm going to take advantage of the whole number of 92, and I'm going to place my stop loss over there. Don't want to get kicked out.
I'm going to try this at 10. Jewel long at 10 traders. JEWL. JWEL, sorry. About 49 cents to go, 39 cents to go, we'll see.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Amir. Danny, everyone, may I get
Hey,
a
Michael. Good morning, Michael.
Had some connectivity issues before. Well, guys, not surprised that we don't see much happening, isn't it, Scott? I mean, that was predictable all the way. I'm short NRG, which is a very weak stock today, and still enjoying a couple of swing trades, but I think the big move today is going to be after 2 p.m. We're looking into a big Fed announcement, going into or heading into a big Fed announcement. The IPO is JWEL, Scott?
Yep, JWEL. We've got 3 of them today, Michael, so watch out. The other one is OLO and then SNCY. We're going to take this JWEL at 10 here.
Looks like a lazy one, JWEL, but let's see. You never can roll out any IPO.
Right.
Also, I was looking for long trades, looking for short trades. So far, kind of an inside day, which again, it's not a surprise. Moderna is down. Bitcoin stocks are going through an aggressive sell-off second day in a row. I mean, this whole market was super extended. PDD short 143. I mean, you need to give us a heads up with PDD. It's such a fast mover. Looks great, but it's way under 143 right now. Wow, PDD is a monster mover. Powell is not speaking today, but actually there is a press conference after the FOMC meeting, so he will be answering questions. It's not a speech. He will be answering questions from, I guess, I don't know, journalists and such. Anyway, the FOMC statement is super important. That's at 2 p.m. So
Yep.
the volatility will probably carry until 3 p.m. Yeah, Baba today is
Still in
going
the CRWD
is going
trade.
strong. But I would be really hesitant to buy any breakout. Yeah, it's not a breakout trade. You're right. 232 is interesting in Baba. Had a very good support at 231. So that's the new entry in Baba if you're looking for a long trade. I actually had only one trade today, other than NRG, which is not a lot. Let's take a look at RUN. RUN short 55.50. Well, the way it trades right now, despite the gap down in clean energy, the trend is higher. So I won't count on 55.50 because I see it as at this point as a support level, not as a resistance level. So I don't think it's an entry that's you should be looking for in RUN. Again, maybe things will change, but the overall trend intraday is higher in RUN. Started with a gap down, but since the third bar, you see already that the stock is moving higher. Anything today is going to be tougher. Anything today, any move up or down. Viacom, first day down, selling off sharply. Terrible day for Viacom.
CRWD, just about a point down now. 197 is going to be my stop on CRWD.
Guys, take a look at ABBV short 104. I'm going to enter at 103.90. Well, the stop loss is 50 cents. Short under 103.90 in ABBV. And the stop loss is going to be over 104.50. So pricing this type of a move looks like 103.95 is support level right now. So I'm going to enter a couple of cents below and take 60 cents stop loss on this trade. We are 2 cents away on this trade. 103.90, I will be in the trade. Which is also the VWAP. So I need to go 2 cents under the VWAP and hopefully it will get us to the 103.50. That's my target, 103.50. All the targets are going to be very, very, let's call them non-aggressive targets, non-aggressive. I wish I had a better stop loss, but I don't. It's 103.50. Sorry, 104.50. 104.50 in ABBV. CRWD stop loss. I don't know what is your entry, Ali, on CRWD. If you post your entry, I can talk about the stop loss. I'm not, of course, I'm not in that trade. Moshe, the speech is always on a Friday. And sorry, the FOMC meeting is always on the FOMC meeting is always on a Wednesday, other than, special days or holidays. So I don't know about the speech tomorrow. There is the statement today, and then there is a press conference. If it's going to speak, whatever it's going to speak tomorrow, fine. But it has nothing to do with the FOMC statement and press conference immediately after today. That's going to take place today, starting at 2 p.m. That's why you see the market not moving, because everybody, not only in the United States, all the investors across the globe are waiting for Powell. He is now the man in charge. CRWD entry is 200. Okay, so you have a clear stop loss. I would use 197.50. 197.50. CRWD is such a big mover. I mean, the stock is can trade to 208 today. Unbelievable crowd strike. I think it was IPO, they tick at 50. Unbelievable year.
Yeah, and I'm
Well,
long the stock CRWD at 200.
I mean, we don't trade the stock that much, but if you look at the daily chart or the weekly chart, you see a big winner, big winner.
Yeah, I think Michael, we get Powell to speak at 2:00, or at least read the meeting minutes, and then after that, who knows? Depending on how the market digests the information, could run higher this afternoon, could reverse, and we teach this. Make sure that as you're going into the meeting or into the 2:00 hour that you are flat. That you're not heavy in any one stock, because we could certainly get a pop, we could get a reverse. There's a lot of things that could happen. So just be cautious as we get into it, no doubt.
I mean, on normal FOMC meetings, I would have said we should stay long, because that was the result in the last year, basically since the crash a year ago. But being that the situation changed a bit, and I would say I'm looking for a long after the FOMC, but we need to still, we need to be cautious, because when the last time he spoke, like 2 weeks ago, he really spooked the market, Powell. The best thing to do for us is to wait after, and if you are in of course, in a winning trade, even better. This is a day where you want to be really, really patient, really.
Okay. CRWD starting to move now, hopefully. Got a lot of spikes up here, so again, I want to see the stock move. 203 is the target. Yeah, let's take a look at DISCA. Yep, 71. 71 looks beautiful.
Viacom is selling off sharply today, and I see no reason why Discovery won't follow. Both are sharply lower today. Viacom 9.5, Discovery 6%. There are winners even in this market. There are winning stocks. It's hard to find them, but there are.
Yeah.
Looking at
Tell you PDD over 145 maybe as well. I'd say DISCA under that 71 if you get that breakdown. I'm going to nibble on this PDD though, traders. I'm going to nibble on PDD over 145. Small share size, just 500 over 145. I'm going to come in here. I'll list it here.
The problem with FLGT is the spreads. I mean, I was looking for a trade there, but saw the huge spreads and cannot enter anything that's so spready. I mean,
146 target.
that's actually a holiday today in the United States, isn't it? And in Ireland.
You don't call it a holiday, but it is St. Patrick's Day, yeah.
It's a drinking holiday. Midweek drinking
Very
holiday.
good, Michael. Very good.
I'm sure the pubs are in despair. They need, I mean, they missed them last year and this year again. It's, a big blow to pub owners.
Okay, traders, there's that point on PDD, on PDD 146. I think we'll get it closer to 150 on the stock here. So I'm gonna, with 500 shares, I'm gonna let it ride a little bit here, more than what I'm used to on PDD.
KC is trading sharply lower today on earnings, down 8%, sorry, 9%, but the price action is very unclear. It went up and down and down and now up again. It's so unclear. I will be cautious about trading it. I don't know. I know what's the trend. Probably it's higher. I don't see though an entry point. I don't see a normal stop loss. Staying away. With regard to Uber, short 56. Wow. Now we're talking about an interesting trade. 50-cent stop loss on this trade. I'm going to join you, Norton, with a short trade in Uber under 56. We have to take we have to use the 56.50 as our stop loss, which is not great, but that's the only way to trade it. I don't see any other option. If you are already in the trade, of course, it's way better. Normally it should work nicely around round numbers. And if it's going to build us a bear flag now above 56, even better. Even better. My stop loss in ABBV is 104.51. IMTX, let's take a look. Okay, in the Uber trade, IMTX. Long 18, that's your entry. Long 16. Yeah, looks great. Is it tradable though?
144 will stop out of PDD. 144 will stop out of PDD.
not tradable. But if you can trade it, Amir, over 16, it's a momentum stock today. Wow, best day ever. Not a momentum stock, best day ever for this company, IMTX. Has plenty of potential. I would have joined you this trade if it was open for us. Stop loss is aggressive though, down to under 1550, but you have lots of potential here on IMTX. Yeah, energy is working nicely for me, but for every good trade today, I have a counter trend, a counter trade. This is now ABBV, so up in one, down in the other, makes for doesn't make for a lot. IMTX is trading 30 million shares today. It traded 140,000 shares yesterday. That's unbelievable. Probably it's a biotech stock. Probably the way it trades, it must be.
I mean, I don't know if I would do Jewel long until maybe 10. I'd wait until 10 on it.
Yeah, I don't think we can rule also a move under the lows. It's up 27%. 850 has been tested. The problem is the volume. The volume is still growing, but still relatively low. Let's take a look at TAL. TAL actually broke under the lows. That was 67 and a quarter. Very narrow range price action there. So only 25% risk in this trade, but again, you have to ask yourself, why are you shorting it? Anyway, if you entered at 67.75, 68, all the VWAP should be your stop loss. RBLX. Well, not a great day for RBLX today, but still positive on the day. It works very nicely, the round numbers. So if you're looking for a trade, 78 is probably your next one. 77 was also okay. Watch the round numbers, Alejandro, on RBLX. Those who are in the trade from 2 days ago, we're looking good, not great, but good. And we can use now 74.95, the lows of the day, as the new stop loss. Yeah, let's take a look at Micron, MU. MU looks great, but the market is such a lousy one, you know.
Okay, traders, I'm going to take a break now for lunch. Turn it over to Michael. He'll take down my charts, put up his. Thank you for a good morning session here. I'm going to be holding CRWD and the PDD trade into lunch here. Like I said, CRWD, I've got a sell order in 203, just a little bit above 203. PDD, I'm looking for that 148 area, 150, and then we will revisit it at that time. So everybody have a great lunch hour with Michael. I'll be back after 1:30, closer to 2 o'clock today. Take you all the way through to the close. And remember, we do have The World Series of Day Trading special, 30% off right now. If you want to take advantage of that, do so. Clifton's got the link here. But until I get back, we got a little spike in the spine right now. We'll see what happens. I'll see you before 2 o'clock, before we get the Fed meeting minutes. Michael, it's all yours, traders.
Thanks, Scott. See you before 2 p.m. That's going to be super interesting. Or I hope. I don't want to, create a build-up and then we see nothing on the Fed. That can happen. Anything, any scenario that you can think of, it's on the table. With regard to Tilray, again, another strong day for Tilray, 26.50. Alfred, if you are looking at the trade, you had a great entry at 26. If you're looking at Tilray, I mean, there was absolutely no reason to, but if you were looking at Tilray, 26 was a great entry with very little risk, maybe 20 cents. It doesn't happen very often in Tilray. Now, if you enter at 26.50, you have a way bigger stop loss. Again, guys, the FOMC meeting hasn't been postponed. Okay, Powell's speech is not important. Okay, that's tomorrow. What we care about is today. Did they announce that they're going to postpone the FOMC meeting? No, as much as I know. So Powell is scheduled to speak maybe tomorrow, but so if the FOMC meeting is today, maybe they delay the press conference, which if they do it, it's the first time ever. Anyway, so let's wait. I mean, who knows what can happen, and if he's going to speak again tomorrow, that's also. I mean, if he's going to speak today or answer questions today, fine. Normally, the press conference is not his speech. He's answering questions. Now, if he's going to schedule to speak tomorrow, that's going to be, of course, another drag on the market because I would assume that investors will wait. Again, let's see what happens today first. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get anything aggressive in Uber. It moved down 10 cents, up 10 cents, down 10 cents. Very hard to find strength today. AMRN spiking. Let's take a look. Wow, AMRN at $6. Terrible. We used to trade it a lot in the past. When I say in the past, maybe 2 years ago, then it totally disappeared. Yeah, we need to look at stocks that are, exceptional and have nothing to do. Yeah, Disney, another one that's now spiking. Very strong daily in Disney, but those spikes, trading those spikes is in this market. I don't want to deal with huge losses, and then almost it will be, I don't want to say impossible to recuperate, but it's going to be very tough to recuperate those. I don't see a reason to trade Disney with no clear stop loss and no bull flag formation. Disney has lots of the good news already priced in, guys. Look at the daily chart. This is a daily that tells you lots of good things are priced in. Maybe maybe there's more upside, but I don't know if I want to buy it at 195 or 194 right now. TKAT. Let's take a look. And that's something that's not tradable on our platform. It's also not a stock. I think it's a pink sheet or something like that. Maybe I'm wrong, you know. Maybe I'm wrong, but definitely not tradable on the platform. Nothing in Apple today, nothing in Facebook, although it was strong at the beginning of the trading day. Nothing in Boeing, as much as I see. Also, ZM is a terrible. Baba is stronger, but where can we buy Baba? Guys, take a look at Baba. Again, any trade that you're going to do now, between now and the Fed, which is 2.5 hours away, should be on very, very small positions. Very, very small. Stopped out on ABBV. Just gave up 600 shares times 60 cents. I was smart to trade with only 600 shares, but should not have been in that trade. Anyway, that's of course a better entry, 231.50 in Baba. Again, I will continue to trade very, very small positions. So that's my entry, guys. Above this consolidation at 231.50, and I will use 231 as stop loss. I mean, technically it looks great. Technically it looks great. Despite this horrible market. Yeah, I mean, when you shorted the lows, and the market is not moving lower, the way we're trading right now, guess what? Guys, anybody stayed in CPNG from a couple of days ago? The stock is now trading at all-time lows. I mean, 5 days after the IPO, but there was only one good trade, this reversal here at 46. Now it's going nowhere. If anybody is in this trade, you can use either 46.30 or 47 as stop loss. 46.30 or 47 as stop loss. My average entry is 47.4, so it's not a big winner for me. Yeah, with regard to DKNG, I was watching it earlier, did not see anything interesting in DKNG. Again, I'm trying not to force anything. I mean, you force anything in this market, our chances of a good move are slim. I don't want to say zero, but very, very slim. Where is the potential entry, though? I don't see the potential entry. I barely see a good stop loss. I'm not going to trade it. I just want to survive Uber now. And basically, I had one good trade today. This energy break under 37, and even this one is not like a big winner. It's It's up 65 cents, but I was banking on more. You always bank on more. Okay, let's take a look at IVZ. Okay, guys, canceling BABA. Now it broke lower. It's gonna be annoying. IVZ. Not a big mover. Let's check the daily on IVZ. The daily is relatively very strong, and it's down 0.5%. Look at the volume today versus yesterday. So we are trading absolutely no volumes. That's not a good thing. When the stock is trading no volume, your expectation for a good move shouldn't be there. Yeah. Expect nothing today. That's how you should start the trade right now. Expect nothing, because what does it mean when the SPY is not moving? Nobody's expecting anything. So why are we? Okay, we need to be like really taking a great trade or a momentum stock, maybe Disney, to have something aggressively working in our favor. And being that the market is also not moving up, not moving down, it's such a choppy market. We don't have any particular edge here. Plug power continues to be terrible. This one has a clear breakdown level at 35.70. Why does it says 34.20? I'm not sure. I would look for short trades. Again, I was thinking about to look at long trades. Now I'm changing my mind. We are trending very slowly lower. Nothing at the lows of the day, though. Nothing at the lows of the day. Apple at the lows of the day. Tesla looking now lower. Let's take a look at RUN, which was posted as a short trade here at 55.50. You know what? This one actually moved nicely. PDD, I'm not going to trade even one share of PDD, but you are welcome to trade how many shares you want. This is one stock that I would say if you have a tough one, this is it. Obviously rejected by the VWAP couple of times today, but where is the new entry? And of course, the stop loss over 146 right now. So a $2 stop loss, that creates havoc in your account. I'm not gonna deal with that. I don't need a $2 stop loss, not even on 200 shares. Again, I don't see the clear entry point. I mean, if at all, it was probably the VWAP or 145. Now it can do a lot of things. Again, on plug, if you're looking for the short under the lows, ask yourself where is the stop loss, and if you can give me an answer, then I will take the trade with you. Show me where the stop loss is. Stop loss is way up to almost $1. Nobody trades a $35 stock with a dollar stop loss. Yeah, that's the first rule of day trading. Don't take on too much risk. CPNG, CPNG. Well, I mean, if you're in the trade from a couple of days ago, I would use this level, 46.30. If you shorted it here at 46, you can use 46.03. But if you are in the trade from yesterday or the day before yesterday, well, I think we entered the day before yesterday, best thing to do is use 47 and wait. There's plenty of room. I mean, why can't it move another 3 days lower? It already broke under the lows of the year today. 3 more days, 2 more days, 1 more day. Why not? I would wait if you can. What was your entry again, Luis? Today or? Again, I don't know what is your, again, if your entry is yesterday and it is at 47 or whatever, because I don't see any reason for you to be in the trade otherwise, use this level, 46.32. Stop loss in Uber is 46.50. And I don't wanna think. I'm not thinking about the stop loss. I'm just thinking now. Sorry, 56.50. I'm thinking about 56 to cut half of my position off, and hopefully, hopefully it will survive the trade. The entry in Uber 56. For me, it was 56. At the lows of the day at that time. And I was looking, broke 56. We are looking for 45-cent mover. Barely moved 15. So it moved actually a third of the target. Not even close. Wow, OCG. Let's see if it's tradable. Yes, it is. OCG. I mean, maybe 750. I don't see any reason any entry other than 750 and any stop loss other than the VWAP. So now you have a picture perfect. The entry, the VWAP, the target. All I can tell you that I'm not taking any trades. Any trades that are on zero risk, those are going to be my trades. Any trade that involves a 50-cent stop loss on a small cap, it's not my trade today. Yeah, I saw the movie in Disney, but you know, it's seeing and acting is a different thing. Disney is actually all day, every day on my watch list. It came up, and again, this is why I am staying away from trading those type of news, because you know it's those are the tough trades. Yeah, I was watching Ari, but I didn't see anything interesting. The stock is now trading a very narrow range. Very narrow range. It's very weak. If you want to short it, if this is a big if. Again, I don't see any reason to do it. In ARRY, nothing interesting. Best thing is wait. Best thing, guys, wait. Look for trades. Build your plans, and then look for interesting setups. There will be an interesting move. I'm not going to buy Boeing at 258. With or without a VWAP, and the reason for that is that I cannot count on the market to to create a move in Boeing. I mean, it's not particularly strong today. On a good day, we can easily buy this level, 257.90 or 258, risk $1, and we have good risk reward. If you look at Boeing, we do have good risk reward. But can you trust this market? I won't trust it at all. Even the only trade that worked for me, which was NRG, turned around and now it's moving higher. So really bad. Basically, Lyft did the same move as Uber. Came to the lows, broke by a couple of cents, immediately moved up. If it gets down to 56, I will cut my position in half and be happy with not losing a lot. Back to 56. Yeah, we can trust it. Yes, why not? I can trust the market, not ahead of the Fed when this is the market that you're facing. Take a look at the daily chart. Look at this. How big is the range today versus the last 10 days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days prior. This is 1/10 of the range. 1/10, maybe even less than 1/10 of the range. I'm ignoring the volumes also. So this is not a day trading SPY, okay? This is a nothing SPY. And it's easy to see on the daily chart. If you look at only at the intraday chart, you may think differently, but the real picture is the big picture. I don't want to say that you cannot get a good trade today. You can. It's going to be just tougher. Yeah, I'm watching Baba all the day today. My one of my charts, you don't see it. I have another set of charts that you don't see here in the room is on Baba. It came nicely up from the VWAP area, but again, I have to be really, really picky. We have to be really, really picky with our trades. Right now, it's not the best setups here. And I don't know, I was thinking to go short 20 minutes ago. Now the market is again moving up, and by the time I will decide to go long, it's going to turn around again, probably. Facebook is one of the strongest stocks. Yesterday had an amazing day. Guys, take a look at the twin Facebook bars on the daily chart. It looks like a misprint, but it's really a twin tower. Facebook will be a long trade if I can find an entry point. Baba totally rejected at 258. Sorry, not Baba, Boeing. I have BA and BA. Okay, ON, let's take a look. Well, very strong daily. It's clear that the daily is very strong. Okay, fine. What about the intraday? What type of pattern is it anyway? Not clear. I mean, if it builds now under 41, a bull flag formation, I'm gonna buy it over 41. I'm not going to enter at 40.95. That's a mistake. You have a big resistance at 41. I suggest you don't enter at 40.95. You just have either the VWAP or the lows of the move as stop loss. Yeah, let's take a look at the IPO. Maybe the IPO can save us from this boredom. What's the symbol on the IPO, guys? OLO. Okay, very good volume up front, up 25%. Yeah, let's brace for this one. I'm going to move the chart and change it to the 1 minute bars. We're trading 4 bars. I'm preparing to buy at 32. Not going to, of course, do anything at this point. But preparing to buy at 32, and the other option is to wait for 32.50. Yeah, I can't believe it. Can't believe that did not get even to my partial level in NRG. And that was, a mistake because you need to take partials fast. You don't take partials fast in this market, you don't take anything. And now we are again changing direction on the SPY, or I'm just looking at Tesla and Apple and Facebook and the leaders. The leadership is weak. And this IPO is not looking very bright at this point. BABA also broke lower. JWEL very dead. Okay, guys, I'm ignoring JWL, not gonna come back to it. mRNA, let's take a look. Not a good day for mRNA today. Under 144, just broke 144. Actually, not a bad idea. Take a look at the stop loss, 144.70. So it's a clear entry, a clear stop loss. Very good risk reward. Now, is it gonna develop into a good trade for you? We'll see, but at least you have a clear entry, clear stop loss, clear target. Looks good. I don't think you're gonna have a big move here, but I'm hoping that at least you can take a partial. That will be 143.40, 30, sooner than later. Try to take your partial sooner than later because as you can see, this market is not letting anything go loose. Wow, can't believe this. Guys, if you're looking at one of the biggest movers today, that's LMND, Lemonade. It just broke 100 earlier and then 99. Now it's down to almost 98. So I'm not looking to short at the lows of the day, of course, but I suggest you add it to your watch list. A bit spready, but a very good mover. The Qs are down 1.3% today. An ugly day. The SPY down 0.44. Hold on a second, guys. Galia, please, if you can hear me, please change channel. You took over the English channel. No, she cannot hear us. Clifton, is there a way so we can alert Galia about it? Guys, I hope you can hear me. Ruby is not tradable, and Galia is not responding. Not responding. She can't hear us. There's something wrong with the room right now. Yeah, I know that you can hear me. Can you hear also Galia talking in the background? No? Really? It's only me? Okay, guys, I'm going to go in and out. Hold on a second. Weird. Okay, guys, I'm back. Can I get a sound test? It was on my fault. Guys, it wasn't Galia's fault. She was in the mentoring room. I had the mentoring room by mistake open in the background, and so it's my fault. I was trying to blame Webinato, Galia, the whole world for it. Anyway, we'll be fine in a minute. So some of you heard it, some so you shouldn't hear Galia. It was, of course, she's in the mentoring room. Okay, Ruby is not tradable, guys. Ruby is not tradable. I wish it was, because it was a great. It looks like a great short here under 2650, but Danny's pointing us to LEN, Lenar. That's of course builder. Okay, Lenar is gone, but maybe we can find another one. We have Toll Brothers. Sorry. Yeah, the whole sector, probably KBH also. KBH. The whole sector is up. Anyway, that's one of the nicest moves today. This LEN move. Now I pick it up on the top 20. I haven't seen it. You know, basically the stock traded sideways. Nothing to see until almost an hour ago. Then it started to move, and now it popped in the top 20. Too bad. But let's face it, we never watch Lenar or Toll Brothers or KBH. The daily on Lenar, let's take a look. Wow, the daily is amazing. Amazing daily for Lenar. The only thing that I see right now that we can do in Lenar is wait for a pullback. Yeah, I can watch PLGT, but I don't want to see it or trade it here. It should have been traded probably here at 112, maybe at 114, but now it's 119 going on 120. $119.60. It's very extended. Again, it's a very tough trade. I don't think you need to pick such trades. I mean, if you are already in a trade and you're adding over the highs, fine. Although I don't see the reason for you to add at 119.60, being that you'll have a huge stop loss on the ad. Best save your money. What happened to OLO? Broke under the lows and moved up. Okay, so it moved up. It's still, it's still a valid trade long for us. Again, I'm not gonna just enter now without having a clear stop loss. And what is a clear stop loss? That's not what we have right now. Right now, we don't have a clear stop loss. Now the only stop loss that I have is probably the VWAP or 31. So, sorry, the VWAP or 30. There's going to be probably some resistance at 32. And if it's going to build us a bull flag under 32, this is our trade. Now the spreads are 4 cents in Olo. So things are improving for Olo, guys. SCNY opened. Let's take a look. SCNY. Sorry, SNCY. SNCY. Okay, volume. Sun Country Airline. Are you kidding me? An airline? Highs of the day are 35. Let's see. Maybe now it's going to build us a formation over 32 or under 32. And if it's going to continue, straight up, I won't trade it. Basically, it moved up too fast over 31 for you to be even considering a trade. I mean, you don't need to rush into any trade, obviously not in Olo. And that's an IPO. It has good volume. So far, very good range. We'll get our chances with Olo. As soon as I said it looks nice and trades nicely, a spike down. INTC, let's take a look. The only stocks that we've seen that are moving nicely in this market are those spikes on news. Disney, now Intel, everything is random, or totally random right now. I'm not buying the MEU at 93 or whatever. The stop loss is at 92 or the VWAP. It should have been probably bought here at 92.50. That was a good trade, a reasonable one. Now I don't see anything. Yeah, CPNG going south is fine. I have 400 shares left. And my entry is 47.40, so I have looking good. This is the next potential stop loss for those who are in the trade from yesterday or the day before yesterday. Now it should have been a short trade, but look at this awful price action. Really, really random and awful. Yeah, let's take a look at Disney. At least we have a strong one in Disney. Up on the day or not? Disney. I can't find it on my watches, which means it's not really moving a lot, but nevertheless, Disney. Over 195.50 or 196? I'm not going to take anything at 196, which is almost at the highs of the day with a $1 stop loss. Again, it looks maybe interesting to buy at 195.50, but in this case, 195 wasn't a very reliable support level. Again, I'm staying away, trying not to trade anything that's not necessary. Talking about necessary, guys, this on paper on a normal day, I would have said, let's not miss 78. Okay, this is a reversal, also a cup and handle. Today I wasn't even looking. After I saw the 78, I said to myself, no way it's working today. And indeed, it worked for 25 cents and down $1.25. Wow, we have a gruesome 2 hours till the Fed. It's only 12 noon right now. It looks like forever. That's our entry, over 92, over 32. The stop loss, as you can see, guys, an issue. SNCI over 34. You know what, Ron, it looks really, really good. If you're willing to take $1 risk. Over 34. The risk is going to be $1. There's going to be also some slippage probably above it. The target also $1. So 1-to-1 or for a move over 34, guys. Again, risky. Take the quantity accordingly. Over 34. I like Iran's idea. Don't like the spreads, but the idea is still good. You can jump a lot and very, very fast. Okay, 34.10. Okay. Two options for the stop loss. Either 33, which is a lot, but that's the only way to trade it. Yeah, I don't see another stop loss. I'm going to take the stop loss to 33. Take my stop loss to 33. I have 700 shares here. It better not disappoint, Iran. Better not disappoint. No, I'm not adding. Why would I add? No, I'm not adding. I want to see profits and then worry about adding. Profits first. Keep in mind, we're trading a horrible trading day, so. Anything that's profits, I'm pro profits right now. Whatever, you know. Volume is okay. I don't want to say amazing volume, but good. Guys, the other IPO, OLO, you can see the trade over 32.08 or 32. Yeah, I think let's go over 32.10 if at all, but again, another big one with the stop loss almost to the VWAP. So both of the IPOs are tough trades right now. Dollar stop loss on both. We definitely deserve a good IPO today because the rest of the market is embarrassing us. Riot and Mara? You don't want to believe, but my stop loss in Mara, take a look at my stop loss in Mara, guys. My stop loss in Mara was posted at 10:35 in the morning at 34.90. Look at the trade right now in Mara. You'll see how lucky I came with this trade. The lows of the day were 35 and now up to 37. So I saved $2 by basically taking a precaution of 10 cents here. And it's now looks like a long trade, but you know, there is again, what is the real entry, the stop loss? Can't believe it. This is not this turning into a bad day. My stop loss on the IPO is going to be 33 minus 2 cents. 33 minus 2 cents. Again, this is not what we want to see. Dash, hold on, Viacom first. Instead of trading Boeing, sorry, not Boeing, Baba. Viacom short 89 looks great. Yeah, looks great. It's also a tricky stock, but looks great under 89. Stop loss is going to be 89.50. 89.50, yeah, that's pretty much the stop loss. So far, the pullback in SNCY survivable. This trade looks great in Viacom. But we'll see after we make money on this trade because knowing Viacom, nothing is a given with this trade. Nothing. GRPN long. Let's take a look. Guys, Viacom looks great. GRPN. GRPN, very poor volume though in GRPN. Johnny, I will stay away from it. Let's take a look at Dash. Dash short. Yeah, Ahmed, if you look at this pattern, it looks great. Guys, SNCY this time it's gonna work. Huge move higher, target 35 for me. It looks great, but you know, it's spiked down, immediately moved up. So you have to take $1 risk on this trade. We definitely need to get paid on SNCY. The spread now is working in our favor. The spread is now 50 cents in our favor. That's what we need to see. You know, this bar was a gift. Now let's see the 35, and if it breaks 35, I will take the partial. Hoping also that the bid will follow because ask is not good enough. No, please. Unbelievable. I mean, this volatility here is A lot of volatility here, guys. Not a lot of volume though. That's the bad part. You can see the volume bars. Look at the bottom. The volume bars are the problem right now. 80, 90, 95, 96. I think we break 35. It seems like there are a lot of sellers 35, but I can't tell for sure. You know, I'm preparing my partial, guys. Any second now. Wow. Okay, wow, but not good enough. I'm taking the partial. Where is it? No, I didn't take the partial. Waited maybe a couple of seconds and I will have to wait again. Wow, are you kidding me? Where did you sell, Shuri? What was your exit point? Because you are very lucky. I wanted to sell at 34.70 or 80, and now I really 34.90? Are you kidding me? The spreads now are 70 cents. 70? It was there maybe for a split second, not 5 seconds. I was, waiting for the bid to move over 35, but the bid never moved over 35. That was a mistake to wait for 10 cents and lose 80 cents. Now I'm ready with the market order. So now, as soon as I see anything reasonable, which is over 34.80, I'm taking the 34.80, of course, a bid. I'm pressing market sell. Okay, so selling at 34.90. And now it's a mistake because now it moved over 35. Okay, I'm good. Sold at 34.90, 350 shares, and I'm good. So it paid. This time to wait, it paid. This is weird. My stop loss is gonna be 34.98. 34.98. This is a crazy one, guys. Sorry, 33.98, my mistake. 33.98, the stop loss. The entry, you can see. Those were my entries, SNC. I bought 500 shares at 34 and added 200 at 34.10. So that's 700 shares and sold 350 at 34.90. So very good trade. A very crazy trade, but very, very good trade. Basically paid for a couple of losers here. Yeah, this is, do and die type of trades. Those this IPO is weird, but look at the resistance over 35. Everybody's selling over 35. Now we know it. Okay, within why is it so ugly? Because we don't have the higher lows. We have just spikes up and spikes down. And that's it. This is a very ugly chart. Having said that, even if you get a dollar in 4 minutes, you cannot complain. A dollar in 4 minutes is good. Guys, Viacom broke. Viacom broke under 89. My stop loss is 89. $89.03. That's my stop loss. No, not gonna let it move against me. There was some slippage there, but nothing dramatic. Very good volume also in Viacom. So you can use the VWAP at 89.20, or just use the 89. I will use the 89. If it doesn't drop 50 cents, I'm not interested. But it will. It should, I mean. Eran, thank you for the trade in SNCY. It was a scary one and a crazy one, but paid. It paid. Once it pays, it's history. Now I need to worry about the second partial, which is obviously, I mean, it's really positioned very, very well under the VWAP and the round number. Now let's see it survive. Are you kidding me, man? Guys, take a look at Viacom. Unbelievable. Really, really unbelievable. Having traded Viacom so many times in the past, and knowing that it's capable of crazy moves, this is one of those moves. Dropping 70 cents and immediately moving up $1. It's not personal, Amir. It's not doing it to you or to me. It's I don't know where's the entry in Olo. Maybe it's 31.60. Maybe it's 32. Maybe it's 32.10. Too many maybes, I cannot trade maybes. With it already broke under the VWAP. I rather not trade it right now. 31.65. I agree. Fine. 31.65 is a trade. Where is the stop loss though? 31. Yeah, well, it's not that great. I think you agree. Also, we don't have the almost. I don't see the higher lows. That's what I want to see. A clear pattern, higher lows. We don't get it. Okay, guys, in the money in Uber. Maybe finally we're gonna get something cooking with this awful trade, which kept us on our feet. But again, the stop loss was never in risk. Now if you break under the lows, I will wait for 55.60. 55.60 in Uber, if we can get there. It's 40 cents. I'm not gonna trade Viacom again. I'm done with Viacom. I have plenty of trades. I have Uber short, SNCY long, and the other IPO potential long as well. But I will wait. Instead of trading Viacom, you can try and trade Discovery, which is pretty much the same trade. Only easier. No, tough price action for both. As I'm moving back to the 2-minute bars, the 1 minute is too noisy. Yeah, energy. I'm still in the trade. Still in the trade in energy. You can see my order. In energy, you can see the stop loss was 37.03. 37.03 in energy. So far, so good in SNCY, but I'm worried. I'm worried that it can also spike down a lot. Yeah, the new stop loss for Uber is definitely not here. It's here, 56.20. Let's call it 31. 56.31. But if it breaks, I think 56.70, that's a good signal. Let it break. I mean, I don't see a big mover here, but I do see something that we can take, a partial, 30 cents, 40 cents, in that ballpark. We need to get paid for waiting so much. We waited for this trade almost 2 hours now. Every time I'm looking at the SPY, it has a different color. Red, green, green, red, but nothing changes. It's the same ugly intraday trading range. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna exit at 56.02, half of my position, and I don't have patience with this one. 56.02, I'm gonna be out with half of my position of Uber. SNCI out. Ended up maybe making $100 on the trade, maybe 100. Really, really bad. So maybe it's better than not making anything, but the IPO today was nasty. Take a look at this move, then the reversal. CRWD again, it's a tough trade with those spreads. Let's take a look. CRWD. I don't know. I don't know why you want to trade it. It's now moving sideways. The range is 202. Getting out of the range is over 202. So instead of buying here, if at all, why won't you try and buy cheaper? Again, I don't see any reason for you to wait for 202 or 201.50. Basically, it doesn't mean anything. 201.50 is nothing. Well, maybe it is. Again, I will stay away from it, Gil. It's a tough trade with those huge spreads and this nasty market. OLO failed. Wow, CPNG is working. CPNG is a real winner for me today. Coming out of nowhere pretty much. Yeah, IPOs are not working today. This, the best IPO by far this week, sorry, not this week, talking about this week and last week, there was one great IPO that was, hold on, I have a position there. Where is the symbol? RBLX. That was the best by far. Trading now for 6 days. Great pattern, great volume. I know it's a big mover and but has a clear uptrend. This is the IPO. If anyone traded the LEN, I think Danny traded LEN, but I saw it very, very late after it was posted in the room, and it moved higher on some news in the sector. I don't know what were the news in the the new something came up. Maybe an upgrade in the sector because there are no news at 11:30, but something came up and take a look at this move. Yeah, RBLX, many IPOs are anticipated, but they don't do anything. RBLX is trading very good volumes. It's actually a very good IPO. I don't care about the IPO per se, it's just a very good day trading IPO. For us as day traders, the other one that was good, which is really bad, is bad for investors so far. Where is it? This one, CPNG. Trending lower 5 days in a row, basically, you can see. The trend is lower. Now build this move under 47, or yesterday was good. Today it continues, and I'm in this trade as well, short. And now it's building a bear flag. Beautiful, beautiful downtrend. Okay, guys, we just managed to squeeze some peanuts out of the SNCY trade. Hopefully nobody traded Olo because Olo was terrible. The second partial was a loser for me on SNCY, and now I'm out of the trade and not anticipating anything in those IPOs today. Guys, don't push the IPOs. There will be plenty of trades on those IPO later on or tomorrow. It's not like you have to trade the IPO in the first hour. We had a nice move in SNCY that ended up the way it ended up so ugly, but it's not over. Definitely not over. There's plenty of time to trade them later. Actually, this move over 34 may be the next move in SNCY. Where is the move in Uber going? The stock is such a terrible mover. Any move lower, the buyers are coming in. And we had a perfect pattern earlier and then a perfect reversal. And now the stop loss is different. I'm using 56.20, and I will exit with half of my position at 56 anyway. This is not what I want to see. I mean, and of course the market is not going anywhere, but this is already something that we are debating since yesterday probably. Tesla long. I'm not sure this is the market to be long Tesla. My final stop loss in Uber 56.22. I'm already out of half of my position, so the chances of making any money on this trade are definitely diminishing, but losing money is not an option right now. A very, very small loser. Tesla over 672.50. Again, it now moves up. What is the stop loss there though? 670? I don't know. I don't feel comfortable buying anything. We have an hour until the Fed. As you can see, guys, nobody's buying anything. Nobody's buying. Nobody's selling. Everybody's on hold, drinking at the company cafeteria right now, or eating or whatever. Guys, if you want to trade something that's very low risk, this is the short here in Discovery under 71.88. Let's call it 71.85. And the VWAP is at 72.10. So that's a 25-cent risk. 25-cent risk in Discovery. That's definitely a very low risk trade for a $70 stock, and the VWAP is positioned to perfection there to help us. I'm taking this trade. I mean, it has very good potential. Under 71.85 on Discovery. Let me just draw it to you so it will be clear in the room why. Where is it? Okay. This is the entry, guys. And the VWAP is the stop loss. Take a look at the chart, Mo. This is the stop loss. The red line is the stop loss. The blue line is the entry. 25 cents total risk. IGT, let's take a look. IGT is an interesting stock because it belongs to the gaming sector. Yeah, breakout here. Yes, on some news, I don't know what type of news. Microsoft is buying it. Microsoft is buying anything. I mean, they have so much money they can buy all their competitors in the market. Okay, in Discovery, guys, my stop loss is 72.10. $72.10 in Discovery. That's the first day down for Discovery and for Viacom after an amazing year so far. MU is moving. Let's take a look. MU is moving. I don't see any movement in MU. How is it moving? It failed to move here over 93, came down to 92.30. I don't see any movement that's tradable from our point of view. Really? SNCR. I didn't buy the 34 though. Did not buy the 34. Those who bought the 34, you have the right stop loss at 33.50. Anything that it's going to say other than continuation of the current program is going to be foreseen as bad to the market. So the quantitative tightening is not what the market wants to see. The market wants to see more money being printed. Yeah, a nice move in the IPO. Very nice. I mean, hopefully it wasn't spready or anything like that, but other than that, a nice move. Guys, I'm out of Uber. And glad to be a small loser on that trade. It was very annoying. Lizzie? Yeah, Lizzie was, I think, a winner yesterday. Not so much today. Let's take a look. What happened today? Now, actually, a big spike in Lizzie and a big spike down in Lizzie and well, finally I see a winner. This ARY VWAP reversal that some of you I hope took because you talked about this trade. Eventually something Citron is pumping Lizzie. Good for them. Good day yesterday. Today not so much. Discovery also not going anywhere. We need at least 71.50 for the partial in Discovery, 71.50. Guys, PDD is not a nasty trade today. It's a nasty trade every day. You want to trade PDD, think twice, and then look at hold on, what's the other one? I forgot. PDD and Billy. Take a look at Billy, for example. Same sector, same Chinese social media. Take a look at Billy. At least it has a trend. Almost no reverse. I mean, today it should have been a way better trade than PDD. Down 7%. PDD is down maybe more, but a tough trade anyway. PDD is down actually the same. Billy and PDD, same numbers. Again, again with this, I was short 600 shares earlier and lost again money on it. So this is the stop loss, the view up 89.25. If you want to take this trade under 89 in Viacom. Expect anything in Viacom. A spike down and a spike up, and SNC1, if you are lucky to buy it 34, now another $1 in the money, good for you. I wasn't watching and did not trade at 34 again. I think I made a mistake, but that's under the bridge already. Guys, any second down, down it goes. And guess what? It went down 1 cent and immediately moved up. How is it not the special treat? Now, maybe I made a mistake with this trade, but about telling you not to short at 88.99 and try a couple of cents lower, because that's what I did. Okay, but my entry is 88.98 and stop loss at 89.25. Okay, now I'm in the trade. Am I? Yes. Doesn't guarantee anything, but at least they didn't fool anybody. Not this time. The entry was what was the entry? Okay, the entry wasn't that great, but it was good enough at 82. So now I'm gonna take a huge partial, hopefully, not gonna predict anything. Getting ready for 88.20, 88.20 in Viacom, 88.20. any second now. Okay, took the partial at 88.22. Okay, thank you guys. I don't remember who reposted it, but this time they didn't fool us. 88.22, the partial. Stop loss back to 89.50 for me. I'm locking profits and whatever. No, it was your trade. Thank you. I'm locking profits to 88.50. And if it drops 88, I will lock more profits. Now, the only problem was that I took a very small position, but okay, look, again, over 88.50 in a split second. What? Are you kidding me? Take a look. Down and up in a split second. Wow. Again. And you don't want to know where it filled me. It filled me at 88.70. And look where it is right now. This is a joke. The algos are crazy. I mean, my stop loss in Discovery is 77, 77, 11. Sorry, 77, 11? Sorry, 72, 11. My mistake. 72, 11. Yeah, guys, this is the market where it's impossible to take anything off the table. I mean, the stock drops 80 cents. You think you have a big winner. You take a partial 80 cents in the money. Okay. It wasn't 80, it was less than 70, but let's say 70 cents. And then it's all gone in a split second. And now I'm all my profits are going to be back. I'm donating them indeed back on this trade. No, I'm still in this. My stop loss is good at 72, 11. 72.11. That's my stop loss. It's not gone, not yet. There is hope. And again, we cannot blame the algos because this is dictating everything. This SPY horrible price action, this is behind everything. That's basically a day where the programs are not buying. I mean, they're selling every move higher and buying every move down. And the outcome today is zero. Essentially, why we are late to the party by $1, a full dollar. So it looks great. I agree it looks great over 35, but those who bought at 34 are laughing at us now. I'm not going to buy it. And again, if I buy it, the stop loss is going to be 50 cents, maybe more than 50 cents. The volume is okay in SNCY, Sun Country Airlines, an IPO, airlines IPO, that sounds fishy, but nevertheless, it's up 45%. I'm sure it's not airlines. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. Country Airlines Holdings. That's really weird. Okay, I'm not an airline expert anyway. SQ, let's take a look. SQ. A tough chart, Mo. Tough chart. If you look at the daily chart, you see a doji after a pullback. So nothing interesting. It's not moving lower. It's not moving higher. I'm not going to trade it. And I suggest you don't as well. Okay, we're back to the entry in Discovery. We survived the scare of the pullback by maybe 1 or 2 cents. 1 or 2 cents. So the stop loss in Discovery, guys, was the VWAP saved us. You can see it came as high as 72.10. You can see my stop loss. Discovery 72.11. Wow, 1 cent. Are you kidding me? 1 cent. 72.11. This is really lucky. Well, not lucky. It was planned to be over the VWAP, so there's no luck here. It was just, using the right technical stop loss. Yeah, nothing is final, but the first scare was survivable. Will I add on what? On Discovery? No way. I'm thinking now to cut my position in half. Okay, I'm not gonna add even 1 share. I just wanna get out of this trade. Which is not as nasty as Viacom, but basically we had a very nice technical pattern, but which was extended, and we moved down 20 cents. Not good enough, What is 20 cents for $80, $70 stock is less than third of a percent. Less than third of a percent. But there are reasons. Again, we know why things are not moving. Or trades are not moving. Guys, we need to we are still 50 minutes away from the news. Even algos took a break. Guys, those who are not trading, which I suggest you don't do, take a break. Come back at 150. 150, just in time to prepare for the Fed. It's not like we're going to trade the Fed, but it should be an interesting Fed. Maybe the most interesting Fed in a year since COVID. Since COVID, that's probably the most important Fed. If you remember, guys, a year ago, Trump was president. Nobody was paying attention to the Fed anyway. Everything was all about Trump. Now Biden is not even a factor. It's all about Powell and the Fed. Again, you don't need to trade. I probably don't trade at all. Also, I don't trade during Fed news, at least for the first half an hour, at least. Sometimes even more. But you don't know what the market will. Maybe it's going to give you great trading opportunities. You don't know that. Okay, guys. Now after being rejected, this is our new trade. 35 long SNCY, assuming it doesn't break 3450. Guys, the range today in the market, and we just talked about it a couple of minutes ago, is a tenth of the normal range. Take a look at the range today versus the previous 10 days. I think if you make an average, we're trading a tenth of the range. I don't want to say less than that because I'm not sure, but really, look at the range today versus the previous 10 days. So that's only, we have one man to blame, that's Powell. That's on him. No, I'm not, I did my deed with, don't tell me it's back to the same entry. Again at 89. If it's gonna move lower, I have my trade, the discovery. I'm not gonna get in and out again. I mean, it was enough twice. Entered the in and out twice and barely survived both trades. The only stock that's actually moving nicer right now is Boeing after a big pullback and Baba. Baba is really, really strong today. It was impossible to take the partial in Discovery. We didn't get even 20 cents. Can't trade a $70 stock with a 20-cent target and a 30-cent stop loss. That's not feasible. FLGX. Let's take a look. Dan is pointing at FLGX. FLGX. FLGT, yeah. FLGT looks amazing. If you don't look at the spreads and the 120, it looks amazing. And if you don't think about the Fed, but why is it so strong today? Up, that's I think a biotech stock probably. Anyway, up 10%, 9%. Yeah, breaking over this reversal level. This trade has wow, a huge target, huge target above. It's not a $2 stop loss. If you look at the chart, the stop loss is 117.50, so that's $2.50 stop loss. But I don't think this is even this is the problem. I think the problem is the market. And of course, you're buying it at the highs of the day over lunch. I don't know. If this one does not break before the Fed, it's a way better trade. So if it breaks before the Fed, I will be cautious with this trade. But if it breaks after the Fed, maybe it's actually going to be a boost. So you need to be, the 120 doesn't get rounder. A round number like 120, we should also expect a lot of sellers. So it can also break out. If you look at the daily chart, it has so much potential here. 2 weeks ago, it moved from, well, is it for real? The stock nearly doubled in 2 weeks. Actually, more than doubled in 2 weeks. Hold on. What? In 3 weeks. Wow, this is a huge potential trade. Okay, guys, the market's moving lower. Maybe now discovery. Is it a short squeeze? I'm not sure. This is a biotech stock. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I don't know. This is not, I don't think that your typical short squeeze. I mean, the volume here is really lousy. The entry in discovery is 71.84 for me. 71.84 with a 30-cent stop loss and a 30-cent target. It doesn't get a more boring than this one. Only a 30-cent target, only a 30-cent stop loss. No, I don't want 71.50. That's our target. I mean, we know that 71.50 is going to be a problem. I mean, I hope it's going to dive, but we're fighting for cents here, guys. Okay, guys, I'm canceling the idea here at 35 in the IPO. Now it's basically broke the pattern, and the only stop loss that's available right now is the VWAP. What do I think about SAVA? I'm not sure it's tradable. SAVA. Let's see if it's tradable at all. Yeah, it is tradable. I mean, it's very spready. I mean, that's what the reason that I wasn't really watching it today is the spreads. I cannot say it's not tradable. It is tradable. Where? I don't know. Guys, watch the market. Take a look at the reaction in Facebook, Tesla, and such. Basically, the market moved 40 cents, or 30 cents. It's not like you see the move in Tesla, which is $4, but the market moved 40 cents. Wow. Guys, I think we took too many tough trades. Take a look at this SJI. What an easy trade here under 23.20 or 23, yeah, 23.20. That was pretty much it. Costco, let's take a look. I think the Baba was a great trade. Costco, of course, nice trade. The dailies, though, in Costco is really questionable. Anyway, nice move, but nobody's watching it, really. Okay, I'm out of this time ran out of luck on Discovery. Okay, adding to my losses over lunch. And it's touching the view up and immediately is moving down, but does it mean that we need to take double the risk to 70 to 50 or whatever? Or it now really means that you need to short it under the view up, and that's it. It just touched the view up and immediately took a dive. DD is very strong because the sector is strong, but you know, as much as you know, buying it at 78, that's the deal. Diaz. I don't know. I don't think I want to buy it. And I don't want to trade, guys. We're approaching the number in about the announcement in 35 minutes. Take a break. Come back fresh. The only stock that may not be influenced at all is SNCY. All the others are likely to suffer some consequences on the news. FLY, where is FLY? I saw it in the FLY. It's tradable and looks, it looks tradable over the highs of the day at 1334. There's a big seller there. The question is what's waiting above. You can see, guys, at 1334, you can see this 37,000 shares seller at 1333. So we can enter at 1334, take a 12-cent risk on this trade, and let's check the daily first. Fly leasing. I wonder why fly leasing is so strong today, and IPO is also very strong. If I'm looking at airlines today, Jet is up 0.4%, so nothing strong there. Yeah, but it looks good. You know, looks good. The best thing is the 37,000 sellers. That's a big number for FLY. So if it's not moving lower now, and if it can break over, maybe there's like 30 cents above. 30 cents is to 13.60. That's a good deal if we can get there. Yeah, let's take a look at Baxter. Baxter, very strong today. And otherwise, the daily is horrible, but good day for Baxter. But where can you buy it? Will you buy the 80 breakouts? Or short it? I'm not going to trade it. I'm not going to deal with Baxter. It's not very clear. Oh my God. Three M, some bad news, you mean? When I started trading, I used to trade 3M almost on a daily basis. It was one of my favorite stocks. I think it was $50 or 40 or whatever, you know. Yeah, 40, 50, that was the I'm not in the trade, and I'm glad that I'm not in this trade. This is not what I want to see. Anyway, guys, if you are in this trade, you know exactly now where is the stop loss under the VWAP, and the target is 35. It opens up huge spreads, and that's ridiculous. All the price action is on the ask side. On the other hand, we have the bid dropping on every stock that's being sold. Yeah, I'm in the FLY trade. Obviously, the good entry was exactly where we pointed it at 1334 or 33. I don't remember what was the entry. And now let's see if it can deliver a good trade. My stop loss is going to be 13. I will use 1318 as a stop loss. 1318. And we need to see it over 1360. I think it can do it, but I don't know how big the seller is at 1350. That's the key number right now. Okay, nothing there. $13.60. I'm taking the partial on the wow. Okay, looks great, guys. Taking the partial over 13.60 on the ask side. Waiting another 5 cents. Hopefully it's not a lot. 1365 coming up, guys. Hopefully. No, I'm out of Disca, out of Discovery with a loss. Now fighting this FLY for a 30-cent winner. I think we're gonna get it, guys. It looks perfect. Wow. We're gonna get it. I'm waiting a little bit more. Okay, took the partial at 68, I think. 65. Unbelievable. Okay, good. It was good enough. Thank you, Yoni, for the trade. Perfect pattern, a perfect seller that basically signaled us the trade here at 1333, but did not take a big winner out of it, but a nice winner. And maybe there's more action here. Mo, you are the one that picked the trade, really? It wasn't Yoni? So I gave Yoni the wrong credit, but why aren't you in this trade? Okay, so next time don't trade anything, just let us know when to enter. And this is why is it a good trade? Because this is a small cap, has nothing to do with the market. It's actually a weird one, fly leasing or whatever. And also the IPO, maybe it has to do also with the SNCI IPO, which is again also an airline. I'm not sure, but who cares now? And the good thing about FLY was both the daily breakout, the volume, and of course the pattern that stretches now 4 hours. Yeah, almost 4 hours. Guys, Amir is going to join us in a couple of minutes. Maybe he is the cure that the market needs right now as we are lingering in this absolutely no movement. Also, guys, we had the best volume bar all day by far. So, best volume bar all day. That's a good one. Those who bought them, guys, those who bought the 3416 SNCY, you have a problem, but that's it. You know, SNCY is horrible. We had basically 2, 4, 6, 10 minutes of grace. Sorry, it was this move. Maybe this move also. So we have 10 minutes of grace during lunch, and after the IPO, immediately 2 minutes of grace or 4, and that was it. There's so many sellers crowding this place. Too many, actually. What is the trade? ARY? ARY was a huge loser, a big loser today. It's tradable under 31. Actually, it's now under 31 already. The lows of the day are 30.94. The risk on this trade is 20 cents. You can see the 31.20 or maybe 25 cents, but it's such a late entry. This is clear where the VWAP controlled this trade. It's also a bit spready, but so again, if you want to enter under the lows, exactly 30.94. And the stop loss is, again, very, very clear. This level, 31.20. So that's it, you know. Now, will it work? Nothing that we traded from the lows of the day worked. Okay, nothing. Maybe this is the first. Will be the first. I doubt it, though. This is... as we get closer to the news, guys, pay attention to Danny's trade on FLGT as well. That's going to be. That one has so much potential, but it's very spready. So I'm going to watch it also for a move over 120. Hopefully, it's not going to break before the news. Now the stop loss is $1.50. Wow, you can see, yeah, it broke already. Unbelievable. Best volume bar all day in FLGT. Target at least $2, guys. At least. If you are in this trade, a $2 target. I posted my stop loss at 119. Took only 200 shares. RKT, let's take a look. Guys, no more trades. I mean, we are getting very, very close to the news, and you don't want to be in a trade assuming volatility or big volatility coming in about 20 minutes. No, it's not going to be moving points in a second. That's not the type of a market, but again, who knows? There are no news. This is the FOMC meeting statement, basically. Statement what's going to happen or what the Fed thinks is going to happen in the U.S. economy in the next, let's say in the next 3 to 6 months. That's going to move the markets, not only in the U.S. It's going to move the U.S. dollar, gold, and maybe even Bitcoin. I don't know.
Hi, Michael. Traders, good afternoon.
Hi, Amir. How are you?
Good, good. Yourself?
You missed a couple of crazy IPOs.
I saw that there was an IPO. I saw that this ridiculous, what is their name? The $10 was really pathetic. And there was the Olo.
No, then we had this one, SNCY. For $1 move in the first. Yeah, this one from 34 in the morning for $1, came back all the way, moved up again, came down again. Wow, this was it was a tough one.
Yeah.
And the other one, I didn't trade the other one, but it was also ugly. Take a look at this one. And actually now it can break 30, and I'm not going to trade it though now into the Fed.
Yeah.
Overall, we had a tough market, really tough. We had too many trades and a tough lunch session.
I know you have to be aggressive, take 3/4 partial, raise your stop. Yeah, definitely. Look at the trade that we did on Boeing. It did more than 1-to-1 or something, but then you saw the market start to retracement. Definitely you have to do something. Yeah, I like to let the trades go, but if the market and the situation is not.
Not today. Today,
yeah,
nothing's going.
definitely.
Today it's a no-grow day.
I'm gonna take whatever I can. SQ was not a bad idea. I did an SQ today. There was some good trades. I did small profit on Neo long, but there was no continuous. That's the easy. Riot Mara. Really? I don't trade them a lot, Rick. I don't know. I don't. But it doesn't mean nothing. There are some trades that yeah, Mara looks great here, no, Michael?
Mara reversed a beautiful V-shape, guys. Take a look at this V-shape. And this is only algos buying from the pullback. Basically, you can draw it. Looks great. Wow. Amir, take a look. The stop loss, the lows of the day was 35. My stop loss 34.98. 34.98, and I survived this trade. I'm still in the trade. 400 shares. That saved me. You know what is the number? Unbelievable.
Riot even looks stronger than Mara.
I'm not trading Riot. Riot is too crazy for me. Riot is rioting. Anyway, guys, those who want to trade Riot, it's up 4% today. Back to the highs of the day. Broke 57. Wow, really strong. Really, really strong. VET, let's take a look. Guys, we're getting very, very close to the news. VET looks great, but the only entry that you have right now is the breakout. 880. You should have been this trade probably at 850. 850 was great. 865, 870, 880. It's like I think it's too late, but again, this trade is probably not going to be influenced at all by the Fed, but you never know. Guys, 14 minutes to the Fed. 14 minutes.
Do you think it's going to make influence?
Amir, the most important Fed.
Really?
I think, yeah.
Why?
I think this is the most important Fed in a year.
Why?
Because of the inflation fears. I think the last time he spoke 2 weeks ago, the market took a huge dive, and I think this is why we don't see any movement today. This is really bad for a Fed day. It's like no. Normally on a Fed day, I would say, yeah, we're moving up. His business is to help the economy, but I don't think he can help the economy right now. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. Guys, those who want to trade SNCY, take into account the huge pullbacks. And I don't think it's going to be affected by the Fed, but again, you don't want to be on the radar, even with a small sell-off with this IPO that has a very, very poor bid anyway. After the Fed, if the market moves higher, I'm looking at Boeing and Baba. Also, Facebook over 280 looks good. We have plenty of long candidates if the market moves higher. And if the market moves lower, I have this trade that you guys posted. ARY short under the bear flag.
ARY.
You can see the perfect bear flag building up here for almost an hour. It's a late entry, but under the lows of the day. Now we stopped moving all together. Again, take a look at the chart. You can see you don't need me. Look at the chart, 31.20. Why 10? It's not 10 cents. It's 31 over the bear flag, 31.20. I wish it was 10 cents. Yeah, under the lows, under 30.95. That's clear. And the 31.20, it's also clear. You cannot miss this super clear pattern. The problem, Faiz, is not the interest news. The interest news is not going to change. Nothing's going to change on that issue. Okay, the only interest is the anticipation of the Fed to inflation and how they're going to work if there's inflation, how they're going to work the proposed new, let's call it new plan that the government is proposing. Also the minimum wage. So there are so many issues here. The tax cuts. I mean, this is like a big deal today. This is why you see the market hesitating or being very hesitant with any move. And this is why we are now not trading anymore. Into the news, which are coming out any second. Guys, I'm going to post the SPY on the main chart. That's where you should be looking for clues. SPY. Hold on. If you are in any trade right now, tighten up your stop losses, and any trade should be that you are in right now should be after a partial. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, well, I'm leaving ARY because ARY has nothing to do with the Fed as much as what's ARY is a small cap. I'm talking about, Baba, Facebook, Tesla, those stocks that can move many dollars now on the news. I don't think ARY is a factor at all. Okay, so, but I would be very cautious with them if you are in Apple. Well, not Apple, but Facebook, Boeing, Tesla can move many dollars on the news. Baba as well, going down fast. It's going down 10 cents.
I was talking to myself.
394.20 to 393.
Now I can hear
now
myself.
we can hear you, Amir.
Yeah. So 2 stocks I'm watching. I wrote you here, even some triggers, Viacom and Puff Daddy. Looking good. PDD 159, 151, and Viacom above 90. Hopefully ready to explode. So I'm watching those two. Again, we have those announcements, but I want to keep it on my back of my mind.
We traded Viacom twice over lunch already.
Really? Today I didn't. The last 2 days I traded was pretty good stock.
Yeah, it's amazing today, but it was so
You
tough.
didn't succeed.
We traded here.
No, I see the
No, of
charts.
course not. It was here at
Yeah.
twice.
Yeah, I see.
The first time, the first time no partial. The second time we took an 80-cent partial, and 2 minutes later it was back to the entry. It was so embarrassing.
I see. It's not embarrassing. It's exactly the formation that on the view up, it can go down, coming back. So I think above the 90, it's cleaning that area and it can actually pick up good volume. Same as PDD. Same as PDD.
Okay, guys, 6 minutes. Okay, let's put the SPY on the main chart. It's not one guy, Tonstar. It's the Fed. It's the U.S. government. It is not the only one deciding. It's not his Fed. There are like 14, if I remember it right, maybe more than 10 Fed members from different U.S. States. So it's not only him. There's like many people, of course, Janet Yellen. It's it's a group there. It's a group effort, and they're trying to help. They're not trying to create anything other than help the market, meaning help Wall Street and help also I'm guessing the U.S. investor. Boeing is moving up, Tesla is moving down. Why is Boeing moving up? That's weird. Five minutes, guys. The Qs are starting the news down 1%. The SPY is negative 0.5%. So nothing major so far today. It's weird to see Boeing move up, Tesla move down, and the market move down. But why is Boeing moving up? I don't know. Amir, after such a big build-up, maybe nothing's gonna happen.
Yeah, you did
Maybe
some
there's
build up,
gonna be no
Michael.
change.
Yeah, you did a big build up. Yeah.
Yeah, after that can happen. You know, you build up your hopes for a big move, hoping that's gonna be an aggressive move, either higher or lower, and then you get nothing. That can happen also. Gold is going to be a winner if the US dollar is going to move lower, meaning if the market moves higher, gold is going to also win today. If the rates go up, gold is going to dive. But the rates are not going to go up. I mean, Fed rates. Two minutes, guys. ARY took a dive before the news. Okay, I'm going to post the stop loss in the platform at 31.20. Yeah, the press conference is after the statement. The statement should be released any minute now, in a minute. Area 30, please. I would say 30.50. Let's start with 30.50 and then worry about 30. It's really weak. Okay, guys, back to the SPY. Who cares about ARI at this point?
Okay, traders, I am back, getting ready for the announcement
Hey,
here.
Scott.
Michael, how was lunch? Hey, Amir.
Yeah, it was a fun lunch. Not always in the positive way, but we had IPOs, we had discovery, and we had wild trades, and now the Fed.
I'm going to turn my TV
Okay,
on.
guys, initial move. The initial move is
Okay, here we go.
the first move means nothing, but it's positive. Wow, Tesla. And now Boeing is moving lower. I go figure this one out.
An initial move up.
How can be Boeing
Just
moving
listening what they
lower?
have to say.
I think my platform is stuck. Okay, that's not good.
Everything's screaming.
Guys, FLGT working? Yeah, my platform is stuck, guys. Okay, Scott, can you post your
Yeah, I
charts
will.
because I have to reboot here?
So not bad numbers.
Hey, traders, can I get a
Still
sound
think we
check?
probably sell it.
Scott?
Hey, Danny, sound good?
Hey, Danny. What's going on?
I'm watching the news right now. You know, all the breaking news about what is the forecast for the inflation in 21, 22. Initial move is up. But you know, everything can change, you know, in 30 minutes.
Blink of
During
an
the
eye.
speech.
You just listen to what they have to say. Okay, listening to them talk, watching the markets. You should have the SPY chart up right now, or the triple Qs, just to watch the overall market, how it reacts. Yeah, see, they're saying we're not going to have a rate hike until 2022, 2023.
Yes, Scott, the dollar is now weakening after this decision. And the markets are shooting higher a little bit. Still negative a little bit in the S&P, but we will just close the gap for a blink of a second, pull down. It's a huge candle.
Yep. Okay, traders, I'm going to take a CCIV trade under 29.50. We'll see if it gets up to 30 here. CCIV short 29.50. Hopefully it gets over 30. I'll take it a little bit higher. That would be nice. CRWD, we'll see. I'm going to stay away from it.
It says Fed sees inflation bump is short-lived. I'm just watching, you know, Scott, we need to pay attention for the yields to see what's going on.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm watching the IEF for the 10 years, the TLT for the 20 years. If you want to trade something, it's going to be the leverage ETF, it's going to be TMF and TMV. That's the symbol for the leverage ETFs, the long ETF. Yeah, 7 of
Okay, time
18
to turn the
Fed
TV
officials
off.
see at least one 23 rate hike. That's true. All right, let's see what's going to happen.
Guys, somebody took the Viacom? VIAC? Yeah, good. Looking good. Looking good. The potential amazing. I want to see if we can get to the 91 area. Looking good. 94. Let's bring, let's go first the 91. Then make this conversation.
CCIV, if it gets over 30, I'm going to be shorting it here at 30. There we go. Okay, short's going to be at 30 bucks, traders. At the breakdown of 30, I will be short this stock, CCIV. Okay, CCIV short under 30 bucks. Take PDD off of here. Okay, watch the short here at 30. Okay, shorting it at 30. Short the stock at 30. Target's going to be 29.50. I'll try to add some under 29.50 if we can.
Scott, this is a new style of yours, huh? This type of trade.
Yeah, get the trade the spike up higher.
Happy.
You know,
I'm happy.
Yeah, you know, the only
I
thing I'm
understand
thinking,
totally.
the only thing I'm
understand what
thinking
you're
here is
doing.
I think the SPY is going to be met with some selling right now. I really do. But calculated guess maybe, is it 30, 50 stop loss, 50 cents? I think the risk and reward is there.
If I were doing this, I will give it 15 cents, Scott. This is how it's amazing could be. You know, you actually double top, boom, 10 cents, you take thousands of share, how much you did already. You know, triple it, take a partial, that's it, you know. Lots of people doing this. It's very difficult to do it. Yeah.
See if it pays off here or not. Again, 30.50 would be my stop loss here.
Yeah, the Russell 2000, the small cap, there it's flying right now, much stronger than the rest of the gang.
Let's look for small cap, Danny.
Yeah, indeed, and that's the energy, the banks right now, and the retail.
Yeah, I saw it good trigger earlier on JP. Yeah, it's not there anymore. So, guys, two trades right now. Viacom, we are pointing the money. Puff Daddy, it did a move. I didn't succeed to do nothing. Retest, now it's, hopefully I want to see it back above 152. So, yeah, still in both. Tesla. Yeah. Wow, PDD, guys, looking amazing. Again, high of the
really
day,
firing,
153. Yeah. So it's 2.5 points. I don't even think about partial because think about what's going to happen 153. And Viacom, really good. Yeah. No partial yet. So we are on the driver's seat. Looking good.
No, S&P is over the high right now. Market is exploding. Just posted the gold when the dollar is coming down, gold can spike higher. Got a 40 cents of stop loss over there. Let's see if we can get it. It's going to be over.
Nugget, Danny. You brought this straight from the dust, Danny. The nugget one, yeah. Really? I used to love it. Years I haven't traded the nugget. Wow.
That's a trade for Fed days.
Yeah. Nuggets. Wow, it used to be much more expensive, no? The nuggets, yeah. I remember.
Yeah, I think it went a split or something. Yeah, it's going to be something like 30 to 40 cents. All right, we got a breakout in the nugget, almost 1-to-1, like in no time.
Wow. Yep. Still in the CCIV trade, traders. Still sticking in here with it. Okay, let's see here. I still think we roll over, but I can't be stupid, but I still think we roll over here. Stop is right here at 30.50, and I gave it a little bit more here just because of this, these three big volume bars up. I'm watching the SPY right now. I think we get tired and roll over. If not, I'll close it out with a loss here. A little bit riskier trade, but that's okay.
It's going to be interesting to see in 15 minutes to see the press conference, how Powell is going to deal with some tough questions. You need to watch it. Look at Riot right now, exploding.
Yeah, watching it very closely here. I know we spiked up there again. I just feel like we're at the top here. You see the SPY heading back down. We'll see. Don't know if I'm right, just taking a pretty good estimate here. And again, short at 30. I think plug, don't forget these stocks, CCIV, plug, they're all down for the day. Remember that. In a market now that has moved from red to green. So just remember where we're at for the day. CCIV has not closed the gap up. Plug has not closed the gap up. Let's see.
Yeah, of course, you can expect some pullback just before the speech, you know. A lot of people want to lock the profits.
All right, now we're in the money, CCIV. Yep. Let me see, Alfred, on NEO. Take a look at NEO. Yeah. Now, NEO is a different story. Now, NEO had a change of direction, right? Closed the entire gap up. CCIV didn't. Target CCIV 2950. I'm hanging in there with this trade.
Look at Tesla, Scott. You're mentioning NEO.
Yep.
This is why NEO is. Yeah.
Nice recovery down to from 650 to 690 today. Come on, CCIV. Watching the SPY. SPY is right at yesterday's close. So we're just teetering here. The question now is, Are we gonna move higher, or are we gonna start to roll back over towards a down day? I'll add under 29.50 if we get it on CCIV. How you know they closed the gap? I have no idea. Don't have a crystal ball. Don't have a magic 8-ball. I don't know. My theory, though, Moises, is that CCIV down for the day just spikes up with the Dow or just spikes up with the SPY. If you're watching the overall market, if you're seeing this, I'll pull this down here. If you're seeing this on the SPY, big move up based on what? Based on news, pull back. Now, here's the decision. The dotted line is yesterday's close. Do we run under it, signifying let's go back down? Or do we start off and take out the new highs? If we start to take out the new highs, I'll be out of the trade with a loser. So, again, let's just watch and wait. Put Disco over here. We'll keep an eye on it. Yeah, let's see. Rostislav, I'm waiting for a little bit more.
Guys, did anyone join the gold trade? The NUGT? It's not an easy trade, and you need to do it here with experience. Ready if that's your first time trading gold and trading the Fed announcement. Usually, when you get the initial move in gold, it's probably going to continue. So after this initial pullback, it's just setting a trend right now. It's probably going to continue to strive to continue to go up. Even today, even tomorrow, you need to watch it. But remember, pay yourself first. You don't want. It's going to be very volatile in like 5 minutes. So you make sure you are on the green side of that one.
Yeah, traders, those of you that are just learning or trying to get better, take heed what Danny's saying. I mean, that's a big pet peeve of mine. Always trying to take profits with the trade, and Meir does a very good job too of letting it grow, and listening to him will certainly allow things to expand. But I always want to pay myself first, let the rest grow, and that's just like icing on the cake. So remember, take the money when you can. And then remember, being a trader, you can always get in or back in or add to your stock. So it's not like, it's the last train to Boston here. You can add to it. Even if you pull out a little early, you can add to it. So if you see the trend continue, you can add to the trade.
Yeah, and you're definitely right about Amir says let it grow, but guys, you need to know when to let the stocks grow. Not 5 minutes before a key press conference, So just before the speech, make sure to lock the profits, and then after when the chairman is going to finish the speech, like something like 25, 30 minutes, you got a full hour to see what's going on, and maybe maybe it's going to continue, and maybe after the first conference over, it's going to plummet all the way and finish 2% down. Everything can happen. And Scott, we've seen it all, all the time. So all the scenarios are open. It's a matter of what the chairman is going to say about the tone of the things, about how much he's going to tackle the tough questions. But right now we are taking advantage of dollar getting the dollar drop to sessions low. You can watch it's not going to be really easy, but you can watch the UUP. That's the ETF for the dollar index, and you can see the heat of the UUP. That's the dollar index, and that's of course NUGT. It's the opposite. when the dollar is coming down, commodity is coming up.
Yeah, we'll revisit at 29.50. No doubt, Moises, no doubt.
S&P is pulling down about 50% of the move, and now you can see the press conference starting right now. So that's a real profit taking.
Okay, 29.50 target, 29.50 target. Shorting CCIV, okay. PDD, I bet rolls over too. We'll see. We shall see. Yep. I is speaking right now, watching him. We'll just have to see what he says. I don't think he's going to say anything that's going to disrupt the markets. He's just saying that they're going to support the economy. I think the economy is going to be robust for the next at least year, until we get any type of rate increase. And then I'm sure at the time that there is a rate increase, the market will be able to handle it.
It says the path of economy depends significantly on coronavirus. All right. I think, Scott, the people want to see how much he can stand, behind the words, how confident he is,
Sure. Yep.
Talking about GDP. The actual and the projection. And now some talks about the GDP, the unemployment. FOMC GDP forecast have been revised up. Labor participation. Scott, the regular thing,
Yeah.
Guys, I'm watching CAN, CAN. Sorry, Scott.
Nothing new here. Let me put it up here for you on CAN.
CAN. Looking good. Really good.
Looks good.
Start bouncing right now. And amazing risk reward. Viacom, guys, it's a huge trade. Like it was 30-cent stop, and it's like 1.5. I'm going to be aggressive over that high, 91.80. 40 cent. I'm going to add more. 91.80. Okay, can do it. Yeah. 31, I think above 31, it's going to be boom. It's a classic reversal.
You know the stock Meir, it's CAN. It's CNAN.
Would you? Knan? I don't know what is Knan.
That's the company, CNAN. That's the word.
Oh, really? Really?
Yeah.
Knan. You see? Sometimes I'm like a trader in the cave, Danny. I'm just watching the chart. Care less the name. Which is sometimes good,
Right.
you know.
It's not a bad
Well,
thing.
guys, we are rolling up right now in the S&P. The S&P, the entire index is moving up right now. If you're trading the gold with me, we got 1 point on this ETF. More than 1 to 2. Wow, that was this Canaan thing. It was the amazing
Classic reversal, huh?
pivot, amazing pivot point reversal.
Yeah.
It's like textbook reversal. And textbook Fibonacci, Fibonacci is cheering right now for Amir.
Danny, I have Fibonacci in my eyes. I assume you and Scott have it, I care less about this Fibo. I call it risk reward. So I don't have to measure it. I measure it, I knew that it was like a few points till the high and but probably the Fibonacci has a good number. SNCY. The IPO. Yeah,
the IPO.
35 was a good entry. I wrote myself, but I didn't watch it.
Now it's 36.
No, it's too late. Never mind, I have Khan. Maybe this will be my IPO. So, and I was talking with Michael that today it's not a day of, guys, 91.18 Viacom. I'm going to add 40 cents. That this is not a let it go day. So now Khan and Viacom really growing. So it's good. You wrote, what did you write, Amir? SNCY. With all the respect, and you know that I respect you, and I read, but sometimes forgive me, I'm trying to watch out. So maybe I didn't see it. Next time. I told you, write in dash and red. I'm not worried, I'm joking, of course. Okay, Khan, we have a point. Good.
So it's not time to start talking about tapering bond buying.
Yep, CCIV back up now. Still watching that. Can looking great, Amir. One good bit of news. If you live in the United States, they just moved the tax deadline to May 15th from April 15th. So that's pretty big. That gives you another 30 days. Free money, so to say.
That's because of the COVID.
Well, you got it. Tone Star, you got it. You got a free extension, right?
Yeah, probably COVID related, right?
I would imagine some of that too, yeah.
All right, that's important. The market, that's unusual, but the market loves to hear Powell's speech right now. Strong bulk of FOMC doesn't see rate hike. That's a good news, Scott, for the market. And it says it's gonna be early warning, That's very nice. Yeah, FB like the news. Everyone like the news, Maybe not the banks, But the small cap, yeah, metals, everything that just look at Alcoa. Meir just spiked back up, and Alcoa is looking amazing for a swing. AA.
Yeah. We still keep the definition that Alcoa, there's nothing to do, huh? Because we used to do this, nothing. But yeah, we need to change.
Yeah, but Alcoa, it's not like it used to be. It's not the pegger we used to be.
I know.
It's like making $1.3 a day. It's it's not the $6 Alcoa.
Yeah, the one that represent the beginning of the earning. You remember always there was Alcoa first, Alcoa finishing with Walmart.
You're right.
The thumbs of rules for earning.
And the gold continues. That's nice. We'd love to see that. That's a shame I didn't take the junior nugget. It's went up like 2.5 points, but that's the same thing. That's okay.
Guys, congratulations. We have 2 points on Viacom. And I add above 91.80. So right now, I want to see us getting away from the 92. Someone is still in that trade, guys. Viacom VIC. Okay, good. You should be. I don't think it was going against us. Totally fine, Aaron. I told, if you're aggressive, you can. If not, 30 cents stop, give you like 2 points. Give me this every day. Good risk reward. You told me. Believe me, I remember, Navin. One thing you can tell about me, numbers I remember. Believe me. And 94. I will take the profit probably. I want to see right now how it's going to develop, but probably soon I'm going to take the first partial. Still have position in PDD. I reduced since I didn't take any profit yet. We stop there under 149.50. Now I want to see if we can break the 153. If not,
Spy
probably I'm
breaking
going
out
to take
now.
a partial there.
CCIV not following, which is good if you're short the stock.
On 15 minutes, Scott, your CCIV start to have a triangle. Now this triangle, who knows, can break down nicely or up, but it start to get, like very nice triangle.
Let's hope it works out for us here.
Yeah.
The market. Wow.
Yeah, we're just resting a little bit. Just resting near the all-time high. We're just like 30 cents, 40 cents from all-time high. Guys, make sure to look at other profits on the NUGT, 1.5. Yeah, the market is resting right now. It's a huge 1% move.
Coming up on 3 o'clock. Question is, do we stay up here?
Scott, what do you think about DKNG over 70?
DKNG over 70. Take a look at it here.
40 cents stop loss.
Aggressive, Danny.
Yeah, nice.
Aggressive trade.
Right up at the top. Yep.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's aggressive.
Yeah.
That's aggressive 1 minute, but go with momentum.
Yep. All-time high 74 here. A recent high 74. Looks good. I'll take the trade with you here. Why not?
We will wait to hike until requirements are clearly met. You know, Scott is not really answering any question.
No, he's really not. But I think the numbers speak for themselves. He's not. He and the rest of the Fed are not going to move for at least a year. Is what everybody's saying. And until things get past the pandemic, and until things start to, improve economy-wise, job-wise, I don't think they're going to touch these interest rates or the bank lending rate anytime soon. Just don't see how they would do it.
You know what? I think that's the market just what it wants to hear. Wants to hear the reassuring that then the Fed is going. It's not going to act like.
Not going to do something
soon.
stupid,
Yeah, you can call it that way. But I try to be a little more delicate.
Right.
NUGT 2 points, approaching 2 points. Big spike in gold.
Well, I'm not going to be hard-headed, but I just don't see the CCIV following along right now. I think the SPY now goes for more up to the upside. And stocks like Mara up on high right now. Stocks like MU that have been strong all day. Can trying to make it to that 32. And here comes our DKNG. In fact, DKNG, we're going to be going long here at 70, at the break of 70. Posted.
Yeah, 40-cent stop loss. Look at Apple, bull flagging 125. That's amazing. It's a nice bull flag in Apple.
Yeah, very nice. And of course, if we finish on high today after the meeting, you know what that means for tomorrow, possibility of continuation.
400.
Yeah.
DKNG, 2 cents away.
Watch the breakout here, DKNG. You can see the level 2 here. Again, once we flash to 70 here, going to be taking this to the long side. Gotta get past 70 though.
Apple is breaking. It's a bull flag in the Qs. S&P approaching all-time high, like maybe a couple of dozens of cents away.
Should get the DKNG trade here. Oh, I see plug. I see plug going higher now too. I think the market has told us now it wants to go higher. Yes, PY. Not a pullback.
PDD is coming back to the high. Probably we're going to see good move as we're going to break the 153 if. CAN is going towards the high.
Yeah, that's a big sell on 70, but we are getting there. Knocking on Evan's door. But right now, the market leaves some tail. That's not a good thing. You know, it's all about timing. Come on.
Knocking on heaven doors or highway to hell, huh, Danny?
Yeah. No, it's moving down.
And you should be, Benji, if you got 44 with Scott, definitely the PDD. Yeah. $153 is the key level. There's a problem to break it.
We're 5 cents away.
Yeah,
Come on,
I
deal with
see.
the
I can
7.
actually, I can raise my stop under 91.50.
Come on, 70, you can do this.
At KMPH. I think we did a trade this week on KMPH. Not today.
Overall market, Dow's up 195, S&P up 14.78, NASDAQ up 74 points now after being triple digits in the hole today. So real nice move in the overall market.
Oh, we got the Q's breakout. Oh, Apple. Guys, if you took the Apple 125, you got 40 cents, easy 40 cents. Now is the battle for 70, and we are over. Thank you.
Here we come.
Thank you. Let's see the 40 cents.
Danny, I'll take 50, 60 cents or so. 40, 50, 60.
Let's see the market over 398. It's going to be nice. Getting there. Fiscal aid will accelerate return to full employment. All right. Come on, another push. Another push in the market. Come on, S&P.
Guys, 2 points in CIN. 2 points. So definitely second part today. It's a good one.
Yeah. I like to see the Nougat play, more than 2 points.
Yeah. And this is what you expect from Nougat. Remember.
Yeah, guys, I expect when the gold, and remember that and remember we were talking about it, that you might be not familiar with that kind of trade, but most of the time when you got the initial move in the gold, it's going to keep that way till the close, and maybe even tomorrow. So we don't, we're not trading the Nougat here so often, no need to.
No.
To trade gold, gold and commodities, but we have the tool, guys, if we need.
Mike, Danny, we can actually make a sentence for this. We have let it go, and we have let it gold. I think it's
gold, yeah.
It's a new phrase, yeah. Especially for this one. Amazing.
Yeah, the S&P just broke all-time high by 3-4 cents, and retreat.
We actually broke the high in CAN and immediately kind of retraced. So definitely it's a good place to take another partial. Raise your stop. Again, 31.50. We have to be aggressive. We are less than an hour. There's no reason to give all the way back. BDD.
S&P all-time high. DKNG all-time high as well. Not all-time, but all trade high.
DKNG was in the right moment, Danny. Together with the markets, beautiful timing. Beautiful.
This NUGT, let it grow. 2.5 points. It's 1 to 6. It's amazing.
Yeah, DKNG doing it. Now we're just going to let this grow. And traders, I'm still short CCIV. Tesla at 700. Now there's something I hadn't heard today. Yeah, it looks great. Just punched through there. Looks like we're gonna continue to finish at the high of the day.
Yeah, but it seems like the market is waiting for this press conference to over, you know, and Powell is just speaks for ages. It feels like ages.
Yeah.
Michael, I'm saying, Danny, look at the SNCY. It might reverse from here. Maybe we can get a dip of this one. Watching it. I'm watching the SNCY. Yeah, I'm watching more. Believe me, I have a big chart of this. And there is a good support SNCY 3580. Let's see if we can actually hold it. No. So back to a drawing board. Wow, it's now opening a 50-cent spread. Wow. Stuff. We're so late there, Fayez. So late. So late. It's like the party already started, the guests went, and you're coming now, to do the cleanup. This is how late we are.
Yeah, CCIVM still holding on here. Hey, Marcin, good afternoon to you. Well, you're coming in at the right time. Market's at the high, and we look to be running higher into the close right now.
I'm watching SNCY, the IPO. What I'm going to do, I don't care about the price right now. I'm going to buy like a half position. Doesn't matter, 35.30, 35.20. Half position, my stop going to be under 35, like 34.90. So it's around 30, 40 cents. 35 was the high of the first 5 minutes. So I want to taste if it's really the retest. So this is why I'm not full position. If I'm going to get some good tape reading, I'm going to add more. But I'm now half position. in SNCY, sorry. Yeah, I have to tell you, CCIV trade, really tough one. Yeah. Really tough one. Above 35.60, I'm going to add full position in SNCY. Do you hear me, guys? I'm just,
Yeah, hear you perfect.
Okay, through this process, we have to do it like this. Usually I like to put it on writing, but it's happening right now. So you see, sometimes there's no, oh yeah, SNCY, looking good, looking good, looking good. PDD at 1 point. I'm taking a partial right now and raising my stop to the entry, 151. I don't know, it's not developing, it's testing so much time, those levels. Again, not a lot of time. Taking 1 point. I was risking a little bit more, so, but yeah, stop under the entry. I'm not gonna finish this one red. I don't even give it a chance. We did it verbally more because it was kind of, so we bought it a little bit above 35, half position. Stop was under 35. Reason, if you see the chart, 35 was the high of the first 5 minutes. Usually this is the trigger when you actually trade an IPO. And above 35.60, full position. Scott, give us this speech every day. Scott, give us this speech.
Right on. I'm with you.
Just
Anytime we can get more volatility in the markets, then
yeah. And if we are in the right side, it's even perfect. Okay, we can say that the reversal is in NCY start to develop really nice. Going from the first entry, but again, I want to see if we can get to the high. Usually with IPO, with a good momentum like this, tendency to buyers to come finish towards the high and even break it. So well, we are on the right side right now. So high of the day is around 37.50. Let's see if we can get there.
Yep. Still in the CCIV trade. We'll see. I predict the SPY probably starts or stops around here. Got about 40 minutes left in the day, too. DKNG 69.50 for me. And CCIV still coming down here. Got to get this now 29.50. Gonna move CAN out of here. And just so I can concentrate now fully on the CCIV trade. All right. Watch what we do down here, 29.50. Come on, CCIV. Just barely in the money, not complaining, but I think we deserve more. I know we deserve more. KNG coming up to my stop loss, 69.50. CCIV, come on. I would say so, Jesus. I mean, I think Tesla runs into the close today. I mean, it's strong as can be, right? And anything over that, I'll pull it down here so we can watch it together. I'll take a couple 300 shares here on Tesla also and post the trade. Tesla long 700. A little risky at the top, but I think if you know that the market's going to go higher, Tesla's going to follow pretty darn good here. About a buck to go. And G coming back. About $1.50 on Tesla. $1.50 on Tesla. Okay, I'm back. You're still watching CCIV.
Scott, look at SNCY. What a reversal.
Which
What
one?
a reversal. Unbelievable.
Here's 2 points on Tesla. Well, which one was it? I'm sorry, Amir. SS.
Oh, it's fine. SNCY, the reversal from 35 area.
SNCY.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Just amazing. I don't want the day end in 30 minutes, Scott. If it's like this, I don't have problem to trade for hours. Every trade is like phenomenal.
Look at Tesla again. 2 points on. Come on, need that 2 points out of Tesla and my day will be taken care of. 702 on Tesla. 702 on Tesla. Come on. 60 more cents now on Tesla.
The press conference over. So now the market is in FOMO mode. Everyone is buying right now.
Yeah, into the close. About 13 cents
We did
underwater
it
on
earlier, right,
CCIB.
Danny?
Tesla's still looking good.
We did it earlier.
You know, guys, that was
So
a
why?
tremendous second part. Interesting one. You know, that was a rough journey in the first part of the trading day, because you know, in these kind of days, all the fun is right now. That's why we're usually trading the second, taking a break and come back for the second part.
I told Scott, Danny, I don't have problem to trade another 2 hours. Yeah, if it's like this.
Going to trade the futures like 24/7, 24/6.
As long as it continues
You
up,
didn't
I'm
hear
okay
me
with it
saying
too.
that. Yeah. You didn't hear me saying 24/7, but you know, 8 out of 7 are for 24. It's good.
Yeah,
Real trading.
it's all good.
Not always, Fayez. Not always, believe me. Not always. Not always.
Yeah, this
Come on, Tesla,
KUKE,
you're going the wrong way for me.
someone is riding that. Someone is pumping that KUKE.
Come on, Tesla, right back up into the close now. Right back up into the close. Let's go. You can do it. I know you can. Done it before. One of these days, I'm going to go out and buy one. I think on the Tesla. When I have a huge day, I want to have a huge day in Tesla, like a $50,000 day, and then just order one online that night. I'll get myself probably a Y series or something smaller. But I love the new S. Have you seen the new S, Meir, with the steering wheel? It looks like it's from a spaceship.
Scott, you're not asking the right person, really. In our house, we have a very good definition, you know. I like to buy the houses. This is where I find
Right.
cars, my wife.
Yeah.
Even though, I have to tell you, I bought my son a car a few weeks ago. This was my first car that I actually bought. So things are changing, Scott, but I don't have issue with cars, really. I don't have an issue.
Yeah. Jesus, I'm with you. We got to find the right day. Like today, could have bought it at the bottom of the day. But, you know, again, that's kind of guessing. But, you know, you would have done that. What would you have had today? Let's see. You would have had to invest $650,000 at 650, and it goes to 700. So that's 50,000. That's it right there. Today would have been our day. Easy as that, right? Now, you're not trading, right? You're kind of guessing, picking the bottom, but yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be, I'd probably be really upset if I had lost the 50K, yeah. I mean, if we went from 650 to 600. Yeah, absolutely. It would probably affect me, to answer your question, yes. So then the answer becomes no, you shouldn't have taken the trade, right? If it's going to affect you like that, then the answer is no. Yep. Tesla just needs a push. Got 19 minutes left now. CCIV finally making it down. That slow creep, and I'll wait for it. I'm okay with that. No problem.
I think, Scott, this was the toughest trade today. What you did on CCIV, really. I didn't take that. It's not my style, I understand what you did, but each one has something that appealed to him, but I think it was the toughest one. Yeah. Really.
Well, Meir is having a Guinness. I just got a text from Meir, so he's celebrating St. Patrick's Day. I'll start to celebrate here inside, about an hour or so. We're going to head out. So Michael had got it right, Amir. St. Patrick's Day, besides, trying to figure out what it means, it's really a day of celebration and drinking for us anyway.
Lots of Irish music. Oh,
yeah, lots of Irish.
Now
the
there's
Irish
no
jig.
celebration here. Yeah, I love it. I love the Irish music. Yeah. So. Green beer. How many rescue unit Jesus did you do last month? You're keeping the roll? Keep going? Definitely you're gonna look. I don't know. I'm just getting information for what you're saying here, so I know that you have a good process. If SNCY Amir will finish at the high, a quarter, yeah, I'm gonna leave a quarter, definitely. It's a huge trade, I started with 30 cents stop, now it's like 3 points. Doesn't matter if I started half and added after, still it's huge. This is what was phenomenal today. Like, and I'm talking only about, Danny has the Nugget and Scott the Tesla few, but PDD was the only one that, was very, very, was very kind of nothing. But, I caught it. You see, I didn't let them even causing me damage. I did a very pathetic portion, but VIC 2 points, CIN 2 points, SNCY 3. It's like, it's amazing. Yeah, so it's a good.
Come on, Tesla. Now I'm just hoping it gets me back to even. CCIV looking great. Into the close now. 14 minutes to go, traders. 14 minutes to go. Need Tesla higher than 700 and need CCIV right around that 2950. Come on, breakdown CCIV. I have a lot more shares on CCIV. I'd like to have that move here. Yeah, Jewel from before today. That stock, that was the IPO before, right? And we're talking about this morning. It's moved up just a little bit off the low, but not really much there.
Yeah, Moshe, CRWD, I know that Danny posted it. Yeah, the first part was, has his own characteristic, but we are usually talking about second part that a lot of time it's slow movement, so getting excitement like this, amazing. Where was your entry in Tesla, Scott?
700. 700. Wow, look at that DKNG now, huh? Good job, Danny. Good for you, Linda. Awesome, congrats. That is awesome. CCIV making it happen for us right now. This is good. This is good. Yeah, baby, under 29.50. This is great. There we go. Now going to be a great day in the neighborhood here, despite Tesla. Going to take some off right here at 29.49. And we'll let the rest run here about 8 minutes into the close.
Now, Linda, you need a second two-digit risk. Huh? You establish a good, solid one-digit risk unit. 117. Good, Jesus. Wow.
Yes, I'll see you tomorrow. You're welcome, Linda. Absolutely. Good. Confidence is great. Confidence is great.
Jesus, you came back to the business? Or you decide trading? Wow. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. Good. Good. Also for you, good, Linda. Everything is good. You know, if people are making money and consistently, it's good. Really. Even for those that are not, you know, there's good traders here. Not all good, but most of the things good. Yeah. Less than 5 minutes, guys, so don't find yourself restock after the bell. Bye, Mo. Have a great night.
Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me. I've come out of the Tesla trade, about an 80-cent profit. That's going to be great. CCIV out of that too, going to be a profitable afternoon. Going to go home today. Up 7,494. So nice, nice midweek day. Happy St. Patrick's Day to all. That really worked out well. The CCIV trade that I've been waiting on all day, I had big share size and went very, very good. So that helped out. Remember, World Series of Day Trading, that is taking place in April. You've got until the end of this month to sign up for the discounted packages. Everybody stay safe. Linda, have a good one. Congratulations. Congrats to everybody here on a profitable day. Have a great night. God bless you. Godspeed. Stay safe. Traders, we'll see you in the morning. And thank you to Gabe and Clifton, Michael, and Amir, Danny, Galia, Aggie. I know Meir's having a Guinness. So I will be close behind him. Papa Guinness here shortly, and we'll see you all tomorrow. Take care. Thanks again, everybody. Enjoy.
Thank you, Scott. Bye-bye. Guys,
Thanks.
thank you very much. It was a pleasure to be here. See you tomorrow.